Busy! Wake up! I untied you. Days ago. You can't tell him that I tied you to a chair because that was days ago. It doesn't count. It doesn't count. Well, you wouldn't be wreaking so much havoc if you would... Stop talking over me. If you wouldn't be wreaking so much havoc, I might not tie you to chairs. Yes, wreaking havoc. It's a real catchphrase. It means something. Wreaking is a word. Hey guys, I'm not going to argue with him tonight. So I scheduled a stream last night, and then I went to bed. but I at least went to the live chat and I told you that I was going to bed, and then I rescheduled it for today. So we're going to stream for a little bit. I have no clue what we're doing because I've been working on videos still, and not caring about, you know, worrying about live streams. Though I do have the stream I built yesterday still on the PC because I didn't turn my computer off. I figured that I'd, you know, save myself a little time and energy. And that I would bring up a YouTuber who was out front of the Brian Laundrie house because they made national news. So, you know, I'd never heard of Molly Golightly before, or MGL. I was about to say MGF. I don't know what the MGF means. MGL, Molly Golightly MGL. So supposedly it's a play off of the 16 Candles. Something about, like, there was a character called like Busy Golightly or something like that. So like they just replaced the Molly with the busy with the Molly. It's creative. Now I don't really know much about this content creator other than one of the peeps told me, and of course you guys are the peeps. So one of the peeps told me that this YouTuber was under a lot of fire for a bunch of different stuff and things. One of them being the fact that they had done a bunch of fundraisers for like St. Jude's or something. So of course, I have no clue what that means. I don't know if they did good fundraisers or bad fundraisers. And I wanted to have the conversation about the fundraiser thingy. So I just put, you know, parenthesis fundraisers in the title, which I suppose is bad because then I get shit where people are coming in to leave comments or, you know, messages and saying shit like, oh, you're talking shit on Molly Golightly for fun. I'm not talking shit on, I haven't even talked about it yet. How am I talking shit when I haven't talked yet? I don't know how Molly Golightly, parenthesis fundraisers, equates to something bad, but I don't think it's a good, I don't think that's us getting off on a good foot. So I wanted to make sure that during the intro tonight, I at least let you know why I put Molly Golightly in the title and this weird shit's going on. So I don't know anything about this person other than what I've gleaned or glistened or taken or learned from doing a basic internet search. So I might as well show you what that internet search entails and show you why this person is being discussed. It's because they went to the laundry home front, and I mean like literal home front. Like, I'm not saying that they went to, I'm literally saying the front of the house when I say that. And they put a laundry basket in front of the dirty laundries of a very clean laundry and some laundry detergent. Now, of course, I have an issue with that. If I was going to make the meme where I put a laundry basket in front of their house, first things first, I wouldn't have filmed myself doing it because then peeps are going to say that, you know, you're doing it for attention, you know, which of course people will say, and they have been saying that. We actually have the news broadcast where Banfield, is it Banfield? I have such a hard time. Why is the news called Banfield? Why? Oh. Okay, so I guess the name of the news broadcaster is literally Banfield. That makes sense, actually. Now I feel kind of stupid for not knowing why. And Banfield is the name of the news broadcaster. And Brian Enton was on Banfield, and they had some interesting things to say about Molly Golightly. Oh, hold on, Busy. No, don't transition. Don't transition. Don't transition yet. That means go back. So tonight, 10/4 of 2021, I'm letting you know I've been having internet connection problems. So if I get internet connection problems tonight, I'm probably just going to go offline just so that you're caught up. 10/4 of 2021, I'm your host, UNIRock, broadcasting from the East Coast of the glorious United States of America. As always, wherever you're from is glorious too. Been to many places, love the people everywhere I went. And let's go ahead and get started. Instead of running the intro and all of that good stuff, let me actually find, and remember, it's going to take me a second. I'm not completely prepared, even though I'm pretty prepared, though, to show you a whole bunch of stuff tonight. So bear with me while I find the video in my endless lists of tabs here, because we're going to take a look at Molly Golightly on Banfield first, so that you understand that I'm not targeting this person. I don't give a shit what Molly Golightly did. I'll give you my opinion once I know everything. Though this segment that I'm about to do is brought to you by, I don't know what the fuck's going on, because I purposely made sure to not get caught up on this whole thing. I didn't talk to a bunch of people, haven't learned all the details or anything. So we're going to do that together live tonight. It's a style of stream that I don't often do, but I do prefer it because it means I don't have to do a shit ton of prep for this kind of stream. And then at the same time, we get to go on the journey of figuring this out together. So I find it fun. I think these kind of streams are very fun. So anyway, let's do that now. Let me try to find this thing that I brought up. Oh, that's not it. Where did that come from? You were making a meme? Oh, really? You're not slick. You're not slick at all, Busy. Don't close that, though. Just minimize it. Thank you. Let me find this. Let me find this. Oh, God. I don't even have it open. Well, where'd I put it? No, I do. It's right here. Okay, here we go. So, it's one of these tabs. It's one of these tabs that I have. Oh, this might be it, actually. Hey! All right, here we go. Banfield. This is Brian Enton discussing Molly Golightly now. Level. Stop it, Busy. Just so you know, I've been following Brian Enton going back at least a week and a half. Ever since the disappearance of Gabby Petito. I started talking about the Gabby Petito case before everything hit the fan. So just so everyone's caught up, Brian Enton has been one of my top sources to get information, because he tells us everything as it happens, as you know, just to catch everybody up. @ Brian Enton on Twitter. You can just search Brian Enton, Brian space Enton, and he'll come up, because he's blowing up right now. You get me? So here it is. Go ahead and zoom in so we can get started. By the way, do me a solid. I've never scheduled a stream a day in advance like that I can remember. Make sure you like and share, dislike, call me names in the chat, something, so that, we can get the peeps in here. And I didn't even share this shit in Discord. I haven't even shared the stream yet. Amazing. Let me do that while we're watching this. Hit play. Hit play, soundboard technician.
I just want to play a bit of that. Take a look.
Is this your...
I flew from Hershey to be here. And they're just sitting there, peeking out their windows. Well, I'm dirty. Very soothing. Very soothing. Dirty laundry. This house should be burned. That'll get you out.
Whoa! Whoa! You can't say that! Molly, this house should be burned? Damn! You're acting like they did it. For God's sakes.
So that was pretty aggressive. A woman who said she flew from Pennsylvania. I do know that she has a YouTube channel. A lot of critics are saying she was doing this for publicity. She also, back in 2018, was on Instagram Live making fun of Shanann Watts and her children, the pregnant woman from Colorado who was murdered by Chris Watts, and those 2 children who were murdered by their father and stuffed into oil wells and oil tanks. So for what that's worth.
Oof.
But other than that,
oh, Banfield taking shots. Shots fired. Yeah, that was brutal.
It's good news to hear of the reward money that's out there, Brian, that there are a lot of people responding to Gabby and the search for Brian.
Shots fired. Okay, what do you think, Busy? Give me your best guess. Do you think that Brian Enton is going to be nice to Molly Golightly, or do you think he's going to be mean? He's not going to be nice. You know, do you just say the opposite of what I say? Oh, you're a troll now. Well, it makes sense with the people you hang out with.
Yeah, and I just want to address that woman that you just brought up because I've been getting...
Oh, Finn. I've got a clip from Wife Swap coming up. We've got a clip from Wife Swap.
On Twitter, I posted a video of her earlier. Look, I'm out there all the time outside the house. There are people that come throughout the day, and I go and I get video of everything happening outside that house. You know that. That's what we've been doing for weeks. I had no idea.
She looks like a deer in the headlight. You get me? You know when you're flying down the highway and a deer, I don't know if you live in the city, you probably don't, but if you're driving down the highway sometimes, there are these weird animals called deers, and they'll jump right in front of your car, and they're like little horses, basically. If you've never seen a deer, look it up, okay? And when they get in front of your car, the headlights kind of like paralyze them in place, and they're all like right before you smash into them. That's what Molly Golightly looked like, a deer in it. Rewind that 5 seconds. That's not the rewind button. That is. Good job.
I get video of everything happening.
Oh, yeah. Wow. Okay.
Outside that house. You know that. That's what we've been doing for weeks.
I'm not putting down Molly Golightly. I don't know anything about Molly Golightly. Lay off me, live chat. Lay off me.
Who she is.
Lay off me,
I
damn
know
it.
nothing about her past. There are all sorts of characters out there. Look, we're in this to tell the story and to be respectful to the family. And there are obviously people showing up. Look.
Yeah, there are a lot of people that don't care to be respectful to the family. There are people out there who are trying to just use the hashtag to take shots at me. Have you seen this? Have you heard about this? Well, I know you have because you hang out with those people on a regular basis. On the Reggie, as I always say. And so if you're gonna I used to think I was irrelevant. But then I started noticing people will clickbait Gabby Petito just to try to take shots at me because I was talking about the story before she went missing. There's some scummy fucks out there, man. Because, I think people forget that when you do that, what you're doing is basically playing off of the death. And, I mean, that's the thing that no YouTuber wants to do, other than a couple out there that seem to be doing it, but then saying they're not doing it. You get me? But
for
anyway.
Attention, and there are times that it's like a circus-like atmosphere. But I just wanted to put out there,
a circus. So first things first, he's now said that she's looking for attention and that she's like a circus atmosphere.
Shooting everything that happens, and I didn't know who this lady was.
Well, don't shoot the messenger, right? I mean, Brian, if I could tell you the kinds of characters that showed up at the Michael Jackson trial, I mean, doves being released, your job is to transport people to that, I keep calling it the little yellow bungalow, and that is what you're seeing. And
hold on, Banfield. What'd you just say? You're mad that people released doves at the Michael Jackson trial? You do know Michael Jackson was innocent, correct? You've never seen Razorfist's videos breaking down all the evidence from it? You've never watched this, Banfield? I don't know, man. I'm starting to not like Banfield all of a sudden.
And if the circus is the circus, it's because of what's been happening at the center of the story, and that currently the center of the story is that little yellow bungalow.
What the hell is a bungalow? A little yellow bungalow. It has nothing to do with the submarine. No, it's not a little yellow submarine. You're obsessed with John Mellencamp or whoever the hell sung that song. Now, I disagree with you, Banfield. She's Banfield, right? I'm hoping I'm getting this correct. I'm new to this whole Banfield. I'm new to the whole Banfield thing. The circus here is literally just the trend. You'll get a circus over the dumbest hashtag, and you'll get a circus over the most severe, or the most a hashtag about something really effed up, because people need there's easy access to gaining from hashtags when it comes to these kinds of stories, especially on YouTube. And it's that kind of person that does try to let's say use these tragedies, use these stories, or even earthquakes or hurricanes or other, natural disasters for their own benefit, that have caused YouTube to have to step up and edit the algorithm. If you recall, I I've spoken a lot about the change in the algorithm from pre-2017 YouTube to post-2017 YouTube. And YouTube, I think, made the wrong decision on how to do this. They have now a cultivated trending page. They have a cultivated search. They've got news sources. So if I want to go in and find people talking about Gabby Petito, who are just regular YouTubers, it's virtually impossible. In fact, if you recall, at a point when I used to do my nightly live show, I went out and would talk about flatties and other kind of like crazy people. Well, I had to start using Microsoft Bing to do those searches because it would let me search the YouTube algorithm without using YouTube's actual algorithm, right? It would let me pull YouTube videos. And I had to stop using Bing because after Microsoft realized people were using Bing to do searches for these kind of things more than they were using Bing for anything else, of course, against all business practice, they disable it. But let's get back on point here.
Brian.
I'm just saying it's their fault. They are the reason that censorship happens.
Thank you. It's 17 days. You haven't had a break. And so thank you for all the work that you've been doing. Really appreciate it. And Luis, your cameraman, too.
Oh, my God. I didn't even see the title. It says, protester flies from Pennsylvania to harass Laundries. You know what I'd like? Oh. Uh-oh. What is she talking about? She was just talking smack on all these dudes just the other day. Breaking news. KJP says, I'm super annoyed Brian Enton didn't get this interview. He would have handled the situation with so much class and asked the right questions. I hope Cassie Laundrie will speak to him. Hashtag Brian Laundrie. You know, I don't like it because she's always hashtagging Brian Laundrie even when she's doing some kind of crazier stuff on Twitter, right? He broke the story of the attorney driving the bus over Cassie. Cassie got ran over by an attorney? He's the one that deserves the interview. If rumors are true that Dog wants to see the interview first, that helps nobody but Dog. You hate Dog. Why do you hate Dog? What did the dog do? What did the dog do to you, KJP? What has Dog done wrong? You know, people look at other people, and if they don't agree with them politically, then this is how they act. This is what they do. They say, oh, yeah, like we can't set aside politics, political view, and those types of situations for this kind of story. I think Dog getting involved brought a massive amount of attention to the case. Now, if you show me something Dog did wrong, then, of course, I'll criticize Dog. But I'm not just going to criticize Dog because Dog decided to talk about this. I don't like Dog. So if Dog talks about this, then I'm going to say it's bad. This is the polarization of cancel culture, the polarization of social media. I don't like it. You guys know that. I'm going to stop bitching.
He's done
Thanks,
great.
Ashley. Yeah.
All right.
Thanks, Ashley.
So we kind of got to do it now. We've got KJP talking about what's going on. And what? Oh, we've got KJP talking about what was going on so that with Brian Enton, and I don't know what she's talking about when it goes with Cassie Laundrie with Brian Enton and an interview, and I know one place where I can find that out. And again, this is a more off-the-cuff stream, so let's jump over to Brian Enton's Twitter and see what's going on. Let's see what's she talking about. Let's go. I want to know. Okay, Brian Enton's Twitter. News Nation obtained a 20-minute video of Brian Laundrie's sister discussing what she says she knows and doesn't know. We're going through it, and we'll have it on News Nation at 9 p.m. Eastern. Okay, we've got 25 minutes until Brian Enton releases this, so we're going to hang in here. We're going to be watching this. And supposedly, he's also spoke to Dennis the hiker. I have no clue who that is. Let's hear it.
Prime, 9 p.m. Eastern, and then also Banfield tonight to sort of go over everything from today.
KJ hates Dog because baby Lisa blocked her on Twitter. Yeah, I noticed that baby Lisa blocked her, and I loved it. Every second of it. I'm there for that shit.
I just spoke with Dennis. You know, if you guys have been following along today, there was this hiker in along the Appalachian Trail, who says that he believes he saw Brian Laundrie around 12:30 a.m. on Saturday. We got
Oh, okay, I know. That's in the Appalachian Trails. I remember.
the 911 call earlier. I'd been texting with Dennis, the hiker, but he's still hiking. Like, he's out along the trail all day long. So every time we try to talk on the phone, it would break up, and he could really only text, and then his service was going in and out. So finally,
Damn you, Brian the hiker.
I got him on the phone.
We got Dog the bounty hunter. We got Brian the hiker. We got Molly the wife swapper. I don't know what else we're going to have in this story.
A little while ago, which you'll hear more of later on News Nation.
My comedy. I'm on peak comedy tonight.
He, we recorded it and everything. So he sounds credible to me. He is an engineer, and by trade, and very detail oriented. He says he's been following the case. He believes that he did see Brian Laundrie. I
don't know.
And he says that you'll hear the whole thing in the call, because I don't want to get wrong exactly what he said. But basically, he says Brian was in this white pickup truck, and that they had a conversation, and that it was very, very strange.
I don't believe this already. And the reason is, if you're on the run and everyone's looking for you and you're driving a pickup truck, the last thing you're going to do is stop and have a cool conversation with somebody, because you're going to screw yourself. Now, either Laundrie's the dumbest fugitive that ever escaped the law, or he's mistaken.
And that he thought he looked familiar, and he went back and looked at the pictures of Brian.
Okay, so he didn't even recognize Brian Laundrie while he was talking to Brian Laundrie. And Brian Laundrie has a very specific soy-laced voice, okay?
Brian Laundrie, and that he thinks it was him. He says like 99% sure. Just having covered this story since the beginning and talking to a lot of people along the way who think that they've seen Brian Laundrie, there's no way to know for sure. A lot of you are asking me, what do I think? Brian Laundrie is a tall, skinny, white guy, bald, when he has a hat on. I mean, he looks like a lot of other people. He has kind of a common look about him, especially...
You're being racist, Brian.
When he has a hat.
You're acting like Beaver. Don't act like a Beaver.
On. So I think it would be very easy to think you've seen him and it not necessarily be him.
Very much so, yes. I agree.
That was interesting.
I kind of want to see what he shared about Molly Golightly. Banner playing, circled for an hour with the message for Laundries.
Well, Nicole, we're going to get to that new potential sighting in just a second. But first, I want to show you what's been happening here at the house. Take a look at this. We've seen the protesters out on the street. We have never seen anything like this. 3 o'clock this afternoon, there was a plane, a banner plane, up over the Laundrie house that just circled the house for a full hour. The banner on the back of the plane said, "Justice for Gabby, TikTok, time's up." And we are told that a group of TikTok users, all organized online, raised the money and rented this plane to fly up over Brian Laundrie's parents' house this afternoon.
And so they decided to advertise TikTok while doing this. Okay, strange.
Back to that potential sighting, though. You mentioned it, the Appalachian Trail. There is a man, he's an engineer. He was hiking in that area over the weekend, right near the border between North Carolina and Tennessee. And he says that he saw Brian Laundrie in a white pickup truck. He says he is 99% sure it was him. We got his 911 call that he made to the sheriff's office. Take a listen.
Oh, here it is. I was going to play you this 911 call in a different tweet, but hey, solved my problems. Let's go.
He was talking wild. He said that his girlfriend loved him and he had to go out to California to see her.
Okay, that's not Brian Laundrie then.
And he was asking me how to get to California.
Why would Brian Laundrie be going to Cali?
And I said, well, you can get on I-40 right there and drive west and you'll get there. And he said, no, I think I can go this way, and kind of left. But he was acting funny.
Oh, come on, dude.
I wasn't sure about what he looked like. And then I got...
I'm not even going to... I was going to complain. I'm not going to complain.
I went and parked, and pulled up the photographs of them, and I'm 99.99% sure that was him.
Okay, so we know the FBI is now looking into that potential sighting. Also today at the Carlton Reserve, the big swamp near where I am, where they've been searching for weeks, they were back out.
You really think Brian Laundrie is there? Okay? Do you think he's in a swamp? Now, what that means is, for him, most of us are used to walking in grass if we're or in the woods, okay? And the point is, if you go walking in a swamp, you can have that water all the way up to your thighs, if not your waist. So, I don't think Brian is chilling in this swamp. So the whole thought process is that he went to the swamp and killed himself. Really? I don't buy it. I think that the family and that whole ordeal with the swamp, I've said the same thing since day -5 before Gabby's body was found, which is, I think that where they had the car and then they got the car back, like they said that they reported him on a Tuesday and they went and picked up his car on a Wednesday and shit. That tells us that if they thought he was at that reserve, they would not pull that car from the reserve. I find it to be one of the biggest kind of like notes. Now, okay, here we go. There it is. So here's the laundry basket that I believe, Molly Golightly left at the laundries. And this is my issue. Laundry detergent powder, dirty laundry come clean, a little red. Yeah, that's definitely the one that Molly left, because I saw a video where she was, and I'll show it to you in a second, where she was putting this green Red Bull, or I'm sorry, Monster can in the basket. So, you know, come on now. Why? It's like we don't want to give the laundries any presents. Would she put some rat poison in there or something? Like, come on. I just don't think this is productive. So let's talk about Molly Golightly for a minute. Here's the thing about Molly Golightly. Molly has a little bit of a fan base, and at the same time, she's got a huge criticism base. So just to show you some of the stuff I've found, and honestly, I have not really gone through a lot of this. I'm just going to let you know right now. I don't have much of a clue of what you're going to see or what you're not going to see. So let's just take a quick gander at some of these videos that I've got pulled up. Okay, I don't know if I can play the music. I'm going to hope to God I can. I mean, you get some really weird videos about Molly Golightly. We've seen that one. Oh, here it is. This is the wife swap thing. I'm not going to play the audio. For those of you that don't know, I believe this is from 2014. Not the date. I mean, when it aired. And this is an episode of Wife Swap. That woman you just saw is this YouTuber. So she went on a reality TV show back then called Wife Swap, where two families swap moms, or, you know, two husbands swap wives. It really wasn't that. I always thought the show was fake, as the day is long, so I never watched a lot of it. But I mean, basically, she was this party animal from Las Vegas, and the other mom was like this really strict mother. And that's there you go. So she had to go down. There's the really strict mother. I can't play the audio from this because I would be scared to death. I know what you're thinking. You know, it's on YouTube, so why can't I play it? I'm live. I don't want to get a copyright hit. But this is another one. Molly Golightly stealing with audio. And I have no clue what the hell this is. All this was just on the internet. And so we're just going to take a quick peek. And there we go. Katie says, Molly is stupid for even going to the front of the laundry's house and yelling. And that's my deal, too. Like, I'm going to give you my opinion on that here in a minute. I do think that it's definitely to gain attention. And so you got to ask yourself, you know, if you're going to do your own show, you're going to put out your own opinion, you're going to be on your own stream. It's a little different than if you have to go to the laundry's house. And if she wanted to do a skit where she had a laundry basket and all this stuff, I mean, I would have been more supportive than her going to the front of the house and yelling and screaming. Because, you know, you did hear her scream that they should burn the house down. And right there is where the line was crossed. We can't, I really don't think that we should be encouraging that kind of thing or even stating that kind of stuff. I think it's a mistake. Anyway, though, just to show you some of the more controversial moments that pop up out there, I'm just going to play this quick video for you. Take a look. Okay, I don't think it's going to play now. I don't know why. Let me reload it. Oh, here we go. We got her.
What? Where is the money? What do you want? What do you want?
Who took the money? She took the money, and then she handed it to her. The money.
So basically, if you didn't hear, the officer or whoever's involved just said she took the money and she handed it to her. So they're talking about Molly Golightly taking the money and handing it to this person. And again, I don't have context for this. I'm just showing you what I found. What is that noise? Hit play.
I don't know what.
Grab the wall.
And then she ends up pulling. Now listen, this is what gets me. She ends up pulling this big wad of money out of her bra. They're both extremely drunk. And look at her face. Look at her face. She's looking over at Molly like, oh, no, you didn't. Oh, yeah, she's mad.
Where did this come from? All of it. He's all of it. Why did you take the money from the dancer?
I didn't hear anything. What dancer?
Look, go for her. Go for her. Turn around.
Really?
Yeah, really. Turn around.
If you want to, Stacy, you're more than welcome. I really don't want to focus on all the nasty stuff or bad things Molly has done myself, but we'll figure it out as we go. I think I'm going to do a video. I think I'm going to add this whole incident to the video I've been working on for the last couple days. So there's going to be a little bit on UNIRock too that'll go more in depth, I think. And again, I don't have anything for or against this person. I just, you know, we've been looking at the Brian Laundrie situation. She's the one that went to his front yard, and now she's got everybody's eyes on her because of it. So, you know.
You're under arrest for theft.
Of what?
I think this is fucked up because, okay, I did a little sneak peek in the comments section. Everybody is saying that the girl that's crying didn't know that this happened and that Molly was the one that did it, basically. So I don't know what the outcome was if that girl didn't steal it and Molly just handed it to her, told her to put it in her bra or put it in her bra for her while she was all drunk or something. I think that's messed up. I don't know. I have no idea. Yeah, Kiki says it's all drama community BS. I don't know. This is a little more than that. Yeah. The stuff that's going on is drama community BS. This whole issue, though, there's something very telling about this issue, in my opinion.
Where's the dancer at?
Where's the dancer?
Like, could you imagine if, now I'm not saying she did, but if somebody stole money, like a big wad of cash from a dancer or whatever, and gave it to their friend or put it on their friend while they were out partying. At least that's the implication of what's going on here.
Go get her.
And this is not that long ago. This is just like a year and a half ago. You know, I got an idea. Let me take a look at something real quick. Oh my God. Okay, so there's some crazy shit going on here, dude. Oh my Lord. So basically that is, in order for you to make up your mind, the big question out there right now is, are the people that are out front of the laundry house doing this for media attention, YouTube attention, money, or some personal self-motivated issue? That would be I think question right now, because right now there's only 2 different groups of people that you could look towards that are out there if we exclude the media. Brian Enton, of course, is there because of his job. He's covering the situation, and he's getting a shitload of attention. Because Brian's doing this, and other media, there's a lot of media there, not just Brian. People are saying that maybe the protester, and you know, the dude with the megaphone, the male and female with the megaphone that have been standing out there, and Molly Golightly now are basically being compared to each other, and they're being put up front for the question of whether or not they're doing something good or whether they're trying to get attention and using Gabby for attention. And like I said, Molly has a reputation of running fundraisers for St. Jude, where everything sits at this moment, that she did do it. She did run fundraisers for St. Jude, according to just, I guess, the chitter chatter out there. I have no clue what the real story is, or if there's anyone that claims the opposite yet. I'm just kind of letting you know from a cursory glance. So let me see what you guys are saying. Maybe you guys will fill me in the comments section. You guys help me out a lot. Let me check it. Let's see. You should see the video of her in jail. Oh, damn. Okay, maybe. I don't know if look, I want to put out a disclaimer right now. I'm definitely not trying to go down the Molly Golightly rabbit hole. But maybe we will. Who knows? Of all weeks, she went for the WFLA journalist. They're an NBC station currently in critical negotiations with YouTube that has a deadline of Thursday. KJ's subs caused the coverage to end. Oh, that's actually a point. That's a good point. I didn't know that, but that's a point if it's true. Lauren says she obviously is doing this to get attention. Well, I kind of agree. I'll tell you why in just a second. Let me check. Let's see. Kiki says she also raised a $40,000 fine for St. Jude, and she used the YouTube St. Jude button. Oh, okay. Well, maybe that's why people say she did it then, right? Okay, good. John says, if you're wondering how the van got to Florida, that would be the red trailer again. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Lauren says, assuming that she didn't steal the money and then doing one good thing doesn't erase a bunch of crap things, there's no excuse for making fun of a murdered pregnant woman and her children. Okay. There's a city in North Carolina called California. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. How does anyone even pretend that that's okay, says Lauren. Eden says she's donated a lot of money to people in need. Not sticking up for her, but it's true, Eden says. And Shelly says, yeah, they are. You should see the closed caption that the neighbor pushed the protesters. They were continued garaging him and his family by going onto his property. Oh, yeah, no, I saw that. And I do believe that the ones with the bullhorn, that they are definitely out there to cause chaos, to get attention. I believe that about the people with the bullhorn. The other 2 people that were in front of the laundries. Now, I don't even know how the police are letting that happen. I understand protests, like you going out, standing on the street, holding up a sign, maybe like saying what it is you're protesting, right? But you've got an entire street of people and you would think that protesters would be aware of that or mindful of that, because if a protester is trying to, be a good person or whatever, like you'd assume that's why they're protesting. Hey, I'm out here protesting because I'm trying to be a good person and speak against some bullshit that's going on. And if you're going to go out there and blast with a megaphone against a lot of all these other homes where there's children going to school, people going to work, I do think it's very rude. It's almost like there's only one other reason why they would be doing that. Now, when it comes to Molly, as far as I know, I've only seen the video from Bannon or Banfield or whatever it is. And so I don't know how much video was there. Actually, I might have another video from Molly Golightly's channel. I'd have to look. We'll check in a second. She did do a video, though, and in order to try to show you her side, okay? Because, what I mean by that is Molly Golightly's side of things. She did a video, Dear Family of Gabby Petito. where she's kind of like saying her side, saying her piece. So I want to play you a couple excerpts under fair use of that video, and just to kind of let you know more information to try to give you Molly Golightly's side of things, to be fair. So let's take a look at that too. Here we go. And I'm going to play short clips of this and give my commentary along with it so that it's under fair use. This is from the channel Molly Golightly. I do believe this is her actual channel. Dear Family of Gabby Petito is the source video. I've sourced it now, and now we're going to just, under fair use, take a listen really quick to hear a little bit of her side.
In Southwest Florida, I have done a lot of thinking. I haven't gotten any sleep since I left Pennsylvania, maybe 6 hours at the most. As you can see, I am...
That's not good, Molly. My advice would be to stay rested, stay, you know, on top of things. Gotta try.
Pretty overwhelmed, and
I get that. I can empathize.
Not doing so well for some weird reason. I have sunburn all over my body, even though I have no contact with them. I don't have an email. I did see a screenshot from Gabby's mother that she tweeted saying that she's starting to get very, very angry, and I don't blame you. My heart goes out to you and your family. I'm sorry for your loss, and also I want to say that I am very terribly sorry for Gabby Petito's friends as well. A lot of people...
I don't know. It's like a part of me that's like, okay, good. But then the part of me is like, there's a difference between saying something and then the actions you take. Who knows?
Think about the friends. These are people that Gabby chose to have in her life. And when you lose a friend, someone's bad. Promise is I came down here.
Okay, this is what we're here for. We want to hear just, you know, what she has to say about going down there, get her side of it. So let's take a listen.
It was my choice.
Eden says Molly has a lot of enemies in the drama community, but then again, who doesn't over there? That's why I don't even set foot around that place.
My choice to
They're brutal.
Stand out there. And
what I've noticed is this is not indicative of the entire drama community, but what bothers me is it's a community full of people that scream things about other people while they sit there and do things worse than the stuff they're screaming about. You know, the hypocrisy immediately invalidates a point being made by somebody, you know.
Say what I needed to say, and I hope...
God knows, I don't know about her, though. I don't know anything more than the fact that she showed up at the Laundries and now she's getting attention for it.
This message gets to you, but one of the reasons that I did come down was to find out about the Gabby Petito Foundation.
Well, I don't agree on that point. You don't need to... Do you need to travel to the Laundrie's house to find out about the Gabby Petito Foundation? Like, John says you're rough and tough and hard to bluff. I try.
When I heard the father speak about it, it was just very... I'm burnt all over. Oh my God. It was just very vague. I would like to be able to help. There are often times when...
I don't like this. I don't like this. You know, I don't see how going to the front of the Laundries does anything in that area. Okay. And then at the same front, to bring that up now, when there's a lot of negative pushback from Banfield and Brian Enton, a lot of people respect. I don't know what to think.
Where we are approached with these cases to help with GoFundMes.
Well, the thing about the Gabby Petito family, that they aren't from everything I know, they're not taking money for themselves. They're not trying to profit off their daughter's death. They want to help other people, and they want to set up a foundation. They want to set up like a GoFundMe. That's not good, in my opinion. GoFundMe has such a negative context nowadays, especially when I just got done busting an entire group of people that were doing constant GoFundMes and then not accounting for it when promising they would. It ended up turning out, as most of you know, that they were pocketing the money. That's just a bad word to throw out. I'm not saying anything here other than that, but it's a really bad word to throw out.
And I just don't trust GoFundMe.
Okay, me either.
I've always...
Well. I trust GoFundMe as the platform. I just don't trust people that misuse it.
Burned with GoFundMes. I won't promote it. I don't condone them, and I'm no longer participating in them. But
all right, I don't know what that means.
Another case that we worked on.
A case? So you're working the Gabby Petito case? Like you're working on the case?
I put a lot of work into it. And still, we have no justice for. I was really hoping that there was going to be some sort of fund or foundation set up for that particular case, and that never happened. It was all about GoFundMe. And
okay, this is confusing as fuck.
I'm sorry, but I want to do more, and obviously because I have a family and I work and everything, I can't stay in Southwest Florida forever.
What are you doing in Southwest Florida? You haven't told us why you went there. You haven't told us what you were doing at the laundry house and these other things, like, which is the information that we hope to kind of understand, right?
But I would like to have the information on the Gabby Petito Foundation, and if you can link the documents, the legal, everything that's legal, if you could start.
What are you talking about? What are you even talking about? The Gabby Petito family has stated that they are doing this, and they're doing it the right way. I don't think there's been a single statement that they've done things the wrong way. I think people are just waiting to see what happens with that. It takes time, especially if you're going to do it properly. I'm just a little confused in that respect, I suppose. What do you why would anyone need the legal papers? What do you need legal? What? So strange.
That fundraiser on YouTube, I can definitely...
Fundraiser. Now, wait a minute. It's a foundation. You don't even know if they need money. Certain foundations don't take donations from the public. Other foundations do. I don't know what you're saying here. Some foundations operate off themselves. Some will take a pocket amount of money that's been given by, you know, maybe for all we know, and I'm just saying for all we know, there could be a bunch of rich people out there that heard what happened to Gabby Petito and gave the family money. And instead of them pocketing that money, they're going to take that money into a foundation. And from what I heard the Petito family state is that the father wants to help other missing people get the kind of resources and attention that Gabby got due to mass media coverage and the trend of the story. And that was kind of like his statement. So you don't even know if they need it yet. This is information that we will wait. We're not going to put pressure on a family that just lost a daughter and try to get them to rush out. I mean, is that really what you want to have happen too? Do you want to pressure them to maybe like take a break in the grieving process? I mean, what are you talking about?
Dedicate a live where I ask my supporters to each donate.
Okay, there's something weird here. I don't know, maybe if she feels like this will counteract, and I'm not making an accusation, I'm just thinking out loud of what this could be, but I know that she's gotten that negative attention from Banfield. Is it possible that she feels that if she does come out on her channel with this type of like, hey, I want to raise money for a foundation thing, it might undo a little bit of that, or it'll take people that are looking her up and make them kind of think, oh, hey, wow. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. It's a little strange.
$5. Sometimes we're blessed with more. I've been very successful at hosting.
Okay, I don't like this whole I and all this, and then the facial movements to either
fundraisers. I did 4 of them for St. Jude, Inspiration 4, and it was overwhelming. It was,
Okay, wait a minute. I hate to say this, but it's almost like and I'm not saying this is the case. I'm saying that this is the feeling you get. This is the kind of like feeling I've gotten from watching this. It's like you baited a bunch of negative attention from what you did at the laundry house and the way you acted, which was by everybody's definition extremely inappropriate. And I can even state why. It's not an insult. I'm not dissing this person. When you go and say that the family's house needs to be burnt down, for all you know, some person out there that doesn't have control over themselves as much as others could may take you up on that challenge or that statement and actually do it, which would, take people who are around. It could even expose the neighbors of the laundries to bad things. So you make these statements that immediately cause everybody to, one, wonder why you're there, see no good reason why you're there, and then start looking at all the bad things that have happened, the outrage, and then ask themselves what made you even go to that place when you got there, which is all attention grabbing, attention seeking. And then it really seems like you're trying to flip the onset of people that are coming in to talk about the great things you've done, which would by definition mean, and I hope that if she sees this video, I don't think she will, that she won't take this as like some type of like, just constructive criticism. I'm just being real because, that's the best way to be in this. It really seems like you're trying to make it about you after grabbing all that attention. So it's just a criticism.
It restored my faith in humanity on YouTube. I'll tell you that much.
So that the fact that you could get people to donate money to St. Jude's restored your faith in YouTube.
I would also like to make the promise that all the money that I have received off of any of the videos of your daughter.
You made a bunch of money off the videos you did for her daughter? Because I didn't make shit, and I covered it, and I got a bunch of views and shit. So how did you make a bunch of money off of covering Gabby Petito? What are you talking about? You made a bunch... What?
With your daughter's name in it, or the suspects. I'm going to take that money, and I'm going to provide screenshots of how much I made, and I'm going to give that money to the foundation.
All right. This just makes me feel as if it's a damage control thing here. I don't know. I'm not going to watch any more of this now. Let me tell you what I think. Let me give you my wrap up and just be real with you and honest with you before we move on. Okay, so the interview is live now. Thank you, because we're about to move over to it. We're going to move over to that interview after I give you my take here. Don't know a thing about Molly Golightly, and I don't have any ill coverage, ill thought process here. I'm just going to give you my take of what I saw from the performance in front of the Laundries over to the band field, over to this real fast. I do hope that she might think before doing this stuff in the future, because I could see how somebody could get caught up in the entire story, end up traveling down to the Laundrie's house. But when you get out front of it and you start saying really extreme things, really there's no excuse there. And then the worst thing you could possibly do is go live and make it about yourself, because you've injected yourself into the story. See, this is the reason why so many people who do these things, like we've talked about Katie doing and Molly Golightly doing, and the separation between people like myself and others that have talked about, given their opinion about what's going on. We aren't injecting ourselves into the story. We are, along with the rest of the people on the internet, witnessing what's going on, purposely keeping ourselves separate from what's going on and discussing it. And that is completely different from someone like Katie or Molly Golightly, and it's completely different from those people that will clickbait what's going on, use what's going on to attack somebody, to try to boost themselves. You get what I'm saying? And I hate to say this with hearing that she wants to try to make money for a foundation when you don't even know if they need it. We haven't even heard from the Petito family that they need that money or that they want money. We don't even know that their whole foundation could be funded right now. So I just think that it was all a selfish thing from the performance all the way to the channel. Maybe not. Maybe she'll change her attitude, change her behavior going forward about this. I guess we'll just have to wait and find out. But Brian Enton is live, and he's got some information on this story that I want to see, and I know some of you want to see, so let's watch it together and go see what's going on real quick. Can one of my mods put it to the bottom of general room? But I've got this video first. If any of my mods has the other stuff, let me know. Let's see what this is.
Cooperated with the police since September 11th when they called. I did not say that I...
Okay, hold it. Let's turn this up a little bit.
I saw my brother. He cooperated with the police since September 11th when they called. I did not say that I saw my brother. I said I haven't been able to speak to him in reference to the time when I was called by the police. Since that point, I haven't been able to speak to my brother.
Was Brian with you on September 1st? Did he come to this house?
Yes, he came to this house with my parents in their Mustang, not the van. I did not know that he took that van back. I found out the next day with everybody else. We are just as upset, frustrated, and heartbroken as everybody else. And I am losing my parents and my brother and my children's aunt and my future sister-in-law on top of this, and you're not helping.
Why your parents? Why your parents? You're talking about Christmas.
Because they're not talking to us either.
Why aren't they talking to you guys?
If I knew, I would say. I don't know.
Do you think they're involved, your parents?
I don't know.
You don't know?
100%.
Oh my God. She said, I don't know. Oh my God. When asked if her parents are involved, she says, I don't know. That's crazy town.
Honesty, September 11th night forward. We've been cooperative.
It's just frustrating.
Met them.
The family's upset because they're not getting the belongings from Gabby that are in your parents' home.
We have no idea what they have or
They
don't
won't
have.
give them.
I don't know.
Parents have hung up the phone on them. I mean, it's just frustrating, you know?
Oof. That is not good at all. Yeah, Lauren, I don't believe it either. completely. But you never know, I guess. Let me see if I can find this. I'm looking at News Nation right now. I just don't see it. Let's see. I mean, there's a different video up right now. Hold on. I got News Nation up. I just haven't seen this video yet. I've got a different video from 7 minutes ago. I can't find it. Let me go to Enton's Twitter and see what he... Yeah, I'm at News Nation now. I just don't see it. Is it on Twitter? News Nation now, Twitter, I guess. Okay, hold on. Here we go. 4 minutes ago. 57 minutes ago. 50 minutes ago. I'm just not seeing it, Jill, so I don't know. Don't know. We'll have to keep our eyes open. So let's see here. What else do I have from Molly Golightly? I mean, there's so much stuff up. It's hard to sift through it. So she did the whole Dear Family of Gabby Petito yesterday. 2 days ago, she did a video called Decompress. We got Cassie's house protest. It looks like a 34-minute video. This might be where she's out front of the Laundrie sister's house, I suppose.
It's hot. No, it's hot. So this is the thing with Cassie.
Okay, so again, I'm only going to be able to play little chunks of this. I'm going to play it under fair use, so if you want the original video where I'm sourcing this is from her channel, Cassie's House Protest. Hashtag Molly Golightly, Justice for Gabby and Gabby Petito. Bottom of General. Uh-oh, hold on. We've got something here. Okay, so real quick. Here, hold on. Let's play this first, and then we're going to play this from Molly Golightly. Is it a full thing? I wanted to surprise the kids to pick them up at school. I did not know that Brian was with them when we had previously planned to hang out with them. This is not what we want to be doing. This is not how we want the world to find out when we're angry and upset. But I can't have my kids be crying for 3 days in a row.
What did the FBI take out of the house here? Like what?
Nothing.
They came here though.
Yes.
During.
We met with them multiple times.
You met with them multiple times.
Okay.
She knocked on... Stacy said that Molly knocked on her door. I just don't get this. I get it if she's, I guess, trying to talk to her and ask her questions, but man, what the
Did they
hell?
ask you for like polygraphs or anything like that?
No, but...
No.
So not asked about a polygraph. She said, my parents surprised me with the kids. Brian showed up. She didn't know that he was coming. What do you make of what she shared there, Brian?
All right, thank God. I want to hear Brian explain this because Brian always lays it out perfectly. Like, Brian has a gift for this. Brian's like a rising name. I wouldn't doubt if a bigger news station scoops him up after this.
Well, it's interesting. She's claiming that her parents came to her house and that she didn't know Brian Laundrie was going to be there back on September 1st. But remember when she first did the interview with ABC News, which was short and not really a full interview, and there were a lot of questions about that. ABC News reported that she had said she hadn't seen Brian since he returned to Florida. So we were interested when we had our exclusive reporting on Friday that she had in fact seen Brian at her house on September 1st. Now this new nugget, she's claiming that she just thought her parents were coming and that Brian wasn't going to be there.
Brian, this next clip that we're going to share with folks at home is one of the more surprising, and I watched all 20 minutes. Let's listen now to Cassie describe the attorney for Brian Laundrie, her brother, and also she is asked if she thinks that Brian killed Gabby.
Ooh, she was asked that? Oh my God.
Misconstruing what I said when they asked me if I had seen my brother. Like I said in the beginning, they didn't say, have you seen Brian? It was, what's the weirdest thing about this all? It was, I haven't been able to speak to my brother. I tried to contact him after this. I tried to contact my family after this. I hadn't been able to speak to my brother.
Do you know about any additional burner phones?
I have no idea.
So you don't know nothing?
I do think that was the wrong clip, but we've got a few clips to share with you, so I think we'll get to it. But, Brian, one thing that she said is in relation to the attorney for Brian Laundrie, she said, my parents' lawyer screwed me over, I'm livid, and I'm not talking to him.
Ooh.
And then when asked, did Brian kill Gabby, she said,
What? What? No, come on. You can't cut me off there. Hold up.
I love my brother. There's no way. I mean, she's giving these I don't know answers, and I think that's really significant.
She obviously said no to the answer.
Right.
Okay.
The other thing that she said in a portion of this interview, she said, I wasn't ignoring Mr. Petito's phone call. I think there had been some questions about whether or not Mr. Petito, Gabby's dad, was reaching out to the Laundrie family asking for help. Can you glean some clarity into those conversations or any interaction between these two families when Gabby was still missing?
So what we know, Marnie, is early on in all of this, when Brian returned here to Florida.
Marnie. Very pretty name. Marnie. I like
without Gabby in Gabby's van. Obviously, Gabby's parents became extremely concerned. And according to her parents, they were reaching out to the Laundrie family, mainly to the parents behind me, basically begging for any information. And according to Gabby's parents, they were being flat out ignored. They were texting. They were not even getting responses to their text messages, which they found to be very, very strange considering Gabby was Brian's fiance. Why would
and lived there for so long? It's just evil almost.
The family. So
what if Brian would have went missing? The Laundries would be out there blasting it and wanting all the attention they could
suddenly
get.
Be ignoring them, and that's what sparked them to initially call police.
Another couple things that Cassie said. She said, I'm upset. I've been silent because the FBI told me to. Let's listen to another clip here.
The FBI told Cassie to be silent? Really? The FBI? That's legal advice. The FBI doesn't give legal advice to people. What now? Hell no. I bet what she did was ask the FBI, well, should I respond or something? And that would most likely, I don't believe the FBI just came out and said, be quiet. Don't talk about this bullshit.
Have you ever seen Brian hit Gabby?
No.
Have you ever seen
Oh, come on. Maybe you didn't see
him
it.
fight?
No.
Have you ever seen him hit any woman?
No, I've never seen him be abusive or angry in anything. No.
You've never seen your brother get angry at all. Okay, well, you're a liar now. And did you live with them? Have you never lived with your brother? Have you never been around your brother? Because I don't give a shit. You're going to see your brother get at you. Guys are going to fight like cats and dogs.
We talk to neighbors. We can't
Oh, Daryl, it sounds like an absolute.
canvass your parents' neighborhood.
Yeah.
They've heard
Oh, hold up. My chat's locked up. Let me fix it.
screams coming out of your parents' house on multiple occasions.
Your parents' home.
I
Screams.
don't know what to tell you about
Might have
that.
been our kids. We lived there for a year.
Oh, you lived at the home in Wabasso?
Yeah,
Gabby and Brian lived with us.
Oh, yeah, it was locked up.
When they were in New York.
And you've never seen them fight? No argue? No?
Of course, you know,
But nothing.
everybody bickers, but nothing like what no
But they have a
domestic
constituted
anything.
domestic violence.
No, yes, or else we would have done something about it.
Right.
Like, I don't stand for that. I was in a bad relationship similar to that.
Oh, sure. Uh-huh. Okay. Yeah, I don't believe you, but I don't care about... I'm not going to hate the sister. Okay? I'm different than people. Okay? Obviously, you know, we've been talking about Molly Golightly tonight and other people out there that have kind of been putting on a little more of a spectacle about things. Talking about how that Brian Laundrie's parents should have their house burned down and shit, which is just fucked up. I'm not gonna hate the sister. Obviously, the sister doesn't even live with the parents. And do I like the Laundrie parents and the Laundrie family? Oh, hell no. Do I think that they protected their son? In my opinion, they did. Though we have no facts to say that yet because they've been under the guidance. Now, what would normally happen in these situations, they would have a dialogue because they wouldn't be guarded by a lawyer from 10 days before Gabby went was reported missing or yeah. And then also after the body was found, and they wouldn't be guided by a lawyer, which in my opinion, everybody knows that I think the reason they lawyered up very quickly, being the parents and assisting the son with a lawyer when she was missing, was because they knew what happened. And there, of course, starts the dialogue about how far do parents, what actions from a parent that are trying to do what they can do to legally protect a son or a daughter or very close family member when a crime like this is committed, compared to when they've broken the law themselves in helping Brian escape, providing some type of refuge to him, maybe even lying to the police or picking up his car from the reserve. These types of things are all conversations we've all had to have and start to consider, where in other stories we would never come close to considering these situations. And personally, I'd rather focus on those kind of discussions or thought processes more than I'd try to show up into the front of someone's home and start a spectacle and inject myself into the story in that respect. Though, to get more context for what Molly Golightly did to bring her into the situation she's in that video I played for you on her channel, addressed to Gabby Petito's family, where she discusses her own fundraising efforts, her own, faith in the YouTube system, and because they gave all this money and everything else. Here's a little more of a video of her out front of that couple, the sister of Brian Laundrie, and of course her husband. And here's what she had to say when Molly Golightly was out front of the sister's home.
Cassie lies to the authorities, and
hold up, wait, what?
I'm just trying to absorb it because it's very hot out here and our phones are getting very, very hot. So this is the thing with Cassie. Cassie lies to the authorities.
Okay, number one, you're slurring, so it's hard for me to tell what you're saying. Did you just say that Cassie lied to the authorities? I hope you explain, because Cassie claims she did not lie to the authorities. I don't have a preference for any of the Laundries, and I very much don't like the parents, though I don't want to have my show broadcasting an individual saying that she... I get your opinion, maybe she lied, but you just said that she lied, so let's hear why. Let's hear what she says.
And we know, right? We do know that she lied on what day about him being at this house.
She lied on a day about him being... Well, she just explained that in this interview we just heard. So you could say you believe she's lying, or do you do actually have that she's lying?
And this is a personal matter for Jonathan and myself. We know.
Oh my God, is she talking to the protester? I don't want to hear anything those protesters have to say with the bullhorns at all.
The family. We just actually met the uncle. The uncle came out there and stopped.
Yeah, I get you, Navy. I get you.
In the road and thanked me for doing this.
And I'm going to move down to the gaming room. I don't know if anybody wants to jump in, but I'm going to move down to gaming in case anybody does.
And then he went up to the Circle K around the corner, and that's where Jonathan took the photo of him, because I introduced Jonathan to the uncle, Uncle John. This is an emotional, personal.
Why are you giving them? You're giving the protesters, those bullhorn protesters, screen time. Why? Do you respect what they've done out there? I don't.
Issue for everybody.
It's not a show. It's not a show.
Knows somebody that has domestic violence or has been involved in domestic violence. It's perpetrated mostly on women. I personally was a domestic violence survivor.
It's all. You notice how they just always talk about themselves? It's like, I don't give a fuck about you, either of you. I mean, I don't mean to sound rude or anything. I just don't give two fucks.
I was willing to go to jail for my abuser. That's just part of what we're willing to accept from our abusers. It took many years, took a lot of therapy.
I don't know, man. I'm gonna skip past this lady talking because I don't even like hearing these. I want to hear what this lady has to say.
They're just starting to talk because they're fed up. Neighbors are not getting sleep, and
thank you, CJ.
They're very tired and frustrated.
Neighbors aren't getting sleep because there are two crazy people with bullhorns screaming at the top of their damn lungs at 7 a.m.
There are pets in the house.
And the neighbors didn't do shit.
Cassie is a Christian, and I hope that she does a good thing. Well, I mean, I'm not perfect, but I don't also claim to be Christian.
So it matters. Does it matter if you claim to be... So you don't have to act perfect if you don't claim to be Christian. No, see, how it works is it's based on how you treat other people, how other people judge you, okay? So you could be a Christian, you could be a damn Satanist. If you treat people better than the other, then you're going to be treated as if you do.
You know,
I claim to be, and
she's got an American flag. You would think she got a cute little house. I said, hey, Cassie.
Oh my God, is she going to start yelling outside of her house?
Cassie, if you're in this, sweetie, your kid and your husband.
I can't do it. So let's just, you know what? I'm ending it here and I'm moving into my after show because I just can't take this bullshit. So let me go ahead and update that we're in the after show. After show, rewind to see the show things in the titles. All right, let me pin that so people who come in know that this is where the after show starts. I just lost all respect for both of those people. They can fuck right off. I'm done. I'm playing some video games. I don't even care. I'll update you more with what happens, and we'll do some more live streams later. Let's move on. Navy, hey, how's it going, buddy? We haven't heard from you for a minute. I know you were on vacation, man. How are things?
Oh, things are going pretty good. You know, it just gets towards the end of the year at work and all this kind of stuff. So I have a bunch of Navy stuff to get done, get stuff, taken care of. And then this weekend I went to go visit family. My nephew plays soccer, so I went to go watch a game of his, and then my niece had a birthday.
Yeah, man, I know. And everybody was asking about you while you were gone, so I'm sure they're happy you're back. What do you think about the lady that we just watched? Her name was Molly Golightly. Oh, first, before we go there, you've been following the disappearance and murder of Gabby Petito? Right. Where are you at there, man? What are you thinking about this whole mess?
Well, like my personal opinion, I do think the family helped him out. I think they helped him get away. For what reason? Who knows? Everything from, some messed up version of helping their kid to, something more devious about helping him get away. Who knows? I do think the sister knows something, just by the way she was talking. I mean, people slip up whenever they feel like they're under the gun, especially by reporters. So, I don't know. But this lady, Molly Golightly or whatever, I don't watch her stuff, but I've seen, what all the people dropped in general and what you've been talking about with it. And, these are the people that give everyone else a bad name, trying to go out and do stuff. Like they're like, honestly, to me, in my opinion, it comes off like she's just doing this for clicks and views. She jumped on something and decided to drive out there for whatever reason. She doesn't seem to be doing any journalistic, like real journalistic aspect. So I don't know. She's not someone I would watch.
Same here. Now, what my opinion was about what she's doing is that, there's a difference from where I stand when it comes to people who are either giving an opinion or reporting or you know, covering something, and that when you see people injecting themselves into the story, that was the whole criticism I made against Without a Crystal Ball for her comments about, what was it? She was saying that she was Gabby Petito. The whole basis for that criticism was saying that, you know, that it's injecting yourself into the story, and it's basically giving yourself this kind of attention and stuff. So when you see Molly go down there, it kind of shows me that she definitely is injecting herself. CJ says, can Navy please say, I'm your Huckleberry?
Oh, CJ. I'm your Huckleberry.
Okay. Well, I wasn't going to make you, but thank you for fulfilling the request of the audience. But yeah, and so that's, you know, when I see her then, like I saw her yelling in front of the Laundries, and then I was willing to kind of say to myself, maybe it was just, you know, a mistake or something. But now that I see that she went over to the sister's house and did the same thing, I just witnessed it as moral grandstanding more than anything else, I guess.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is, in my opinion. She is, I don't know, like I said, I don't know her, so I can only claim on the things I've seen. But, I mean, I don't know, this story has been crazy, from like the protesters to everything else, and I think, I don't know, I think people are just trying to capitalize on it, and especially YouTubers, and there are some that are willing to drive out there and do crazy stuff, so it's just...
Yeah, I like watching several YouTubers who talk about this story, and all the ones I've watched and went back to just give their opinion. You know, they'll either have a live show where they'll talk about it for a little bit and then move on to another subject or whatever it may be, but they just give their opinion. They update their audience as they do other stuff, and I respect that. Though, you know, you've got a whole almost culture of people out there now, like a whole little trend group of people who are popping up who are using this story for their in the way Molly is, or for clicks and views or whatever. And I mean, that's one of the reasons why YouTube tries to step in and stop. So that's why they have this thing for authoritative news sources, and then non-authoritative, because they know that, you know, YouTubers there will be a scummy subset of YouTubers that do that kind of stuff.
Yeah. Well, and
And
that's the problem. The problem is, yeah, we have people that go out there and regardless of what you think about Brian's family and all this kind of stuff, they're under a lot of pressure right now too. And I'm not saying it's not duly needed from the authorities, from anything else. But to try to go capitalize on a tragic situation that this is by doing that, because, you know, there's no news person is going out there yelling at the house and trying to get people to do this stuff. It's only these people that are trying to get known or get people to follow them because they like the drama of it all. Because that's really all it is just making more drama, right? They're going out there and they're, you know, yelling and trying to, you know, this whole thing about, well, I'm a Christian and all this kind of stuff. I'm doing this for this reason, blah, blah, blah. It's just, it turns to stuff.
Yeah, Molly was saying she's not a Christian, and because she's not, that, you know, it's almost like she doesn't have to act in any certain way, and I thought that was a little strange, personally.
Yeah, it's really odd, right? And the thing is that it's just being a good person. And you talked about before, you don't have to follow a certain line of belief to be a good person. And so,
yeah,
you know, just because you doesn't give you the right to not be a good person. And I don't know, man, like, it's just, you watch these people come out of the woodwork all the time. And I think nowadays we're just seeing it more because of, you know, YouTube and social media, but, you know, it happens all the time. We just see it with the tabloids. The same thing with, like, the tabloid report, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. I don't know if Menace or BCP or anybody's out there, but, man, it'd be nice to have somebody do some runs in Tarkov with me so that, maybe I won't die as quick. I'm probably gonna die. I'm probably gonna die quick. We'll see, though. It's kind of sad, man. Like, Gabby, we all had, hopes that she would be found. And, of course, she's not. Now, we know that she's not going to be.
Right.
It sucks. And I don't know why people can't just give their opinion on YouTube and be happy with that. It's always bothered me.
Well, the problem is, and you know this too, right? Is especially if I don't know how new this Molly person is, but especially for the newer ones that are trying to like make their name, they do kind of like a shock jock approach to a lot of stuff, especially when it comes to reporting things. So they hope that maybe it gives them something, right? But you know, the problem is they're making light of a very serious situation, and it does not look good. So
yeah, I think that's why, like you said, news reporters don't go out and do this, and I think that's why they don't, is so they can maintain a little bit of respectability in a really hard and serious situation. So yeah, it sucks.
BCP, BCP says he'll be in about an hour to do a run.
Oh hell yeah, buddy! I should be on in about an hour. I'll probably play for an hour or two. I think. How long have you been streaming? About an hour and a half, yeah. Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
Well, no, just the problem with people with like her and stuff like that is that there's been a thing going on with YouTube where you have people that are trying to actually get stuff out there who aren't, you know, I guess established reporters, like with a mainstream media or something of that nature. And there's always been this fight about what YouTube really is. Is it like an actual reporting platform? Is it just a platform where people like push out their ideas and their opinions, and you know, not to be taken too seriously because it's just, you know, lay people doing this stuff. And there are people out there that try to go out and like report real stuff and try to put out facts and things of that nature. And then you have someone like her come along and she just kind of, you know, gets you know, coverage by somebody outside of YouTube, and this makes YouTubers look like they're, you know, just a bunch of clickbaiters and running after money, right?
I just don't get it, man. I don't get it. Why? Fuck. I don't get why people have to be so. I don't know what word to use. I want to choose my words. It's kind of trashy, I guess, to be yelling and screaming and flipping out there, like. And then again, we know that even she admitted it, so I don't even have to be. It doesn't have to be a claim or anything. She straight said, you know, I don't behave myself. You know, that's what that Molly person was saying. I'm not a Christian. I don't behave myself. And it's just like, fuck, man. Well, then how are you? If you're not, then why are we listening to your judgments? It's like, yeah, sure. What you're showing us is it must be really hard for people to be able to behave themselves because you're admitting you don't behave yourself or something. Like, I don't know.
Well, I mean, it's one thing for a child to misbehave, right? They're children. They need to be taught how to act and how to be productive members of society, and not to, you know, to have respect for others and things of that nature. And when you're an adult who actively goes out there and just says, you know, I can do what I want, I'm an adult or whatever, then you're just giving yourself a bad name, because everyone else knows that there is a way to act. There's a way to do things. Like the guy, Brian, the reporter, you know, he, you know, is very professional in the way he does things. And from what I understand, he hasn't been picked up. Like, he's not working for a mainstream media, correct?
From what I know, he's just in WFLA in Florida. Yeah. So he's not attached to a big station yet or anything.
And he knows how to conduct himself and get stuff done. Then you have these other people that go out there and scream and yell and act like they're going to get, I don't know what the end goal is. Like, I don't know if they think that they, you know, in their delusional mind that they're going to solve something. I don't think it is. I think they're just capitalizing on a moment in time to try to make themselves more popular. Because it's really, honestly, when you get people to do this stuff, it's not about the story or the case. It's about them, right? Yeah. It's about bringing light to them. And so, News Nation now. Okay.
Yeah, he's with News Nation now, and I think Banfield is too. Or, you know, this is my first time watching Banfield, but I like Banfield so far. I don't really like any news, so I guess I shouldn't say I like Banfield, but I like Banfield's reporting so far. It's I plan on doing some videos just discussing the clickbait around the Gabby Petito story. You know, trying not to get that lower level clickbait, because there's a bunch of really small YouTubers. You know, you've got a couple like flat earth buster YouTubers that are out there clickbaiting Gabby so they can get attention and attack people and flip out. And then you've got, you know, your midline YouTubers. I'm going to focus more on the midline YouTubers. You saw what happened with that country singer where he warned everybody not to take that approach with the Gabby story. And then within a day or two, he was uploading his own theories and stuff. It was pretty crazy. Whatever happened to him, man? I don't even know. What was his name again? Ryan Upchurch?
Yeah, was it? Yeah, Ryan Upchurch, I believe. Don't quote me on it, but yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and there's a thing about like, you know, uploading, you know, it don't matter who you are, uploading your own opinions, I guess, on things. But it's different if you're like going to their house and you're standing outside yelling at them and all this kind of stuff, because, you know, the problem is nowadays a lot of people don't watch the news anymore. Like we've seen this. It's called unplugging, right? Not unplugging is in the fact of like not using like electronics and things like that, but they are unplugged from what we would consider to be mainstream news outlets, like, you know, during the golden age of journalism, right? And so it's good for YouTubers to get out there and talk about this stuff, give their opinions on what's going on, because you hope, and this is where it ends, you hope that the people that watch you, if they like what you're talking about or are interested in what you're talking about, will go out and look at it themselves. And that's where the adult takes over. Now, there are going to be a ton of people that don't. We see this happening all the time, but there is nothing... there's nothing wrong, in my opinion, about giving your opinion on things. And if you think something's a little hanky or whatever, you know, give your opinion on stuff. But it's when you go out there and you're reporting things. Like the one thing the problem I have with Molly and what she says is she reports things as they're fact, right? You know, we know, like, they're basically saying we know for a fact that the sister's lying. We know that, you know, well, where's your proof, right? You're just out there saying things, right? So that's not true.
Well, I noticed she was on Wife Swap, and she was also, so she's been on some reality TV shows and stuff in the past. Some people even call her an actress. I don't know if that's accurate or not. Oh, that's true. Don Travis says all parents are willing to sacrifice for their babies. It's just how much is too much. I pray for all involved to find grace and mercy and compassion to each other. I think that's a good point. That's a very good point, Don. And I'm about to have no mercy and no compassion for the guys in this video game with me. At least I'm gonna try not to. So let's see what I can do here. I'm in a horrible map, though. This is a very rough map to play. This is reserve.
Well, and from what, you know, what Don was saying, back to what Don was saying, parents are willing to sacrifice for their babies. Don't get me wrong. But the thing is that there's a line when you have to admit that your child is in the wrong, right? And needs to take responsibility for what they've done. And so...
Oh, man, like, just... The Laundries are in a really bad situation. I'll agree. I will agree there. God forbid anybody has to find themselves in that situation, but... Fuck, man. It is... How do you know... How does anybody make the right decision in that situation?
Well, I think, honestly, if I had to give my opinion on it, right, is if you have a child who has done something, right, illegal, like grossly illegal, like what seems to be happening here, right, then they need to take responsibility for their involvement in whatever act it is. Now, by not giving up on your babies is an aspect of you being there for them the whole way through whatever happens with the police. If it goes into court and things of that nature, through, you know, if it goes to a sentencing or whatever, you're there for them, right? But being there for them does not mean that you help them avoid taking responsibility for their actions. right? Because you're not helping society. You're not helping the people around you. You're not setting it, in my opinion, you're not being a good parent. A good parent is the one who's there for their child, but also makes them or convinces them to take responsibility. And because the thing is that if you're like, if you're involved in something,
sorry, I just got in a fight.
Oh.
Had to warm up. Go ahead. That was my warm-up round.
In my opinion, like watching, like I'm not a parent, but I've watched my parents, and I've watched my sister, and I've helped my, like helping like with my niece and nephew when I'm home, to help them be good people. It means that you're there for them, so they know that they're not alone. It doesn't mean that you get to help them avoid taking responsibility, right? And you're a parent,
definitely.
like what would you do, right?
I don't know, man. Like I would tell my kid to do the right thing, and I would try to talk them into it. But if they sat and tried to say, no, you have to help me, you got to do this, you got to do that, like, man, I would, you don't know. There's no way to know. I'm just trying to be honest. Would I, put my foot down, and would I try to get him to go in and actually do the right thing? Yeah, of course I would, but God forbid anybody has to be in that situation. It's just the worst possible situation you could be put in. Fuck.
Well, it is a horrible situation, but you're not making it better by avoiding it, which is what they are helping. They did help him and all this kind of stuff, and it comes up to be true that they are helping him, avoid talking to the cops or avoid, whatever. Then they're not helping the situation. They're not, there is another family involved.
Yeah, definitely.
Who lost a child. And you have to put yourself in their shoes as well. If the roles were reversed, what would you want?
I mean, look at that. Like, everybody wonders why this story is so viral. There are people out there bitching because Gabby got so much attention and other people don't. It's because of that video. It's because of that video of her crying in the, in that fucking, cop video, the body cam footage. Yeah. And I mean, fuck, that footage, seeing how sad she is fucked up, man. Like, there's just no way around it.
Yeah, exactly. And watching people break it down and talking about, of course, the aspects of what happens to people that are in those types of situations, it lines up. You know what I mean? And none of us are experts. At least the ones of us that talk on here are not experts in this. But yeah, it makes sense from what the experts put out there, and this is the way it was. And if you try to get your kid help, and sometimes getting your kid help means that they have to go to jail or prison. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Laundrie's going for the rest of his life, dude. Like, there's no, like, he wouldn't be running right now if he didn't do it. If it was some manslaughter type thing, accident, whatever, he wouldn't be running like he is. So I mean, we know Laundrie's pretty much told us, the end point of this.
Yeah. And the problem is, though, we have a problem in this country, and I've seen it. My mother was a teacher for 30 years. We watched it happen there. I've seen it happen in the military, where this idea that these kids are not held responsible for anything that they do, and then they get held responsible and they look shocked. Yeah. When they get in trouble for things, and it's because they get raised. And my personal opinion is that parents can have a misguided understanding of wanting to get their kids everything and save them from everything. The problem is that you're not helping them and you're not saving them from anything. You're
I agree.
Making it worse off.
Like, what's Brian gonna do? Try to party it up, live the last X amount of time that he has free on this earth, running and living that miserable existence. Like, fuck, man. Like, you're not doing him any favors, that's for sure.
Well, and my thing is this. is that, of course, I'm, you know, in my late 30s. And I say late 30s because I'm 39. Even in my 20s, if I'd have done something and I knew that if I didn't take responsibility for what I did, it was going to drag my parents into it too. I'm going to take responsibility for what I do, because I'm not going to put them, you know, in, like, they're innocent of what happened. Okay. So I would not want to do that to them, regardless of how I feel about whether or not I need to take responsibility for it. Because if they're going to get drugged in, they're going to get drugged into it, then no, I'm not going to do it. But not everybody has that same upbringing. Not everyone has that same, you know, I guess you would call like mindset. A moral compass, right? Yeah.
Oh, I'm with you.
And it's just, I watch these people do this. I watch the parents do it to their kids, and then they're shocked when their kids turn out to be this way. And then I watch the kids who, like, because the thing is that you can be raised however you want. Once you enter into adulthood and you start interacting with the real world, there's nothing in there that says you have to stay the way you were, right? There's nothing in there that says that you have to. We see this all the time with, you know, kids growing away from their parents and becoming their own individuals, right? And so a lot of the blame goes with him as well, because obviously he knows what's going to happen to his parents when he gets caught and all this kind of stuff. Even if he doesn't, they can still, you know, they find out that he's, you know, that they helped him in any way, shape, or form. Even if he doesn't get caught, they're still going to be on the hook.
Mm-hmm.
And anybody who's okay doing that to their parents is just a flaming piece of shit.
Oh, yeah. I mean, just imagine, though, that the parents would have said to him, like, yo, come on, jump in the car, and we're going to take you out and get you a boat and get you set up. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, exactly. And I get that they're probably not thinking at the time or whatever, but, you know, it's no excuse.
What could he have done to her? Like, fuck, it still rattles my mind, like, thinking what happened to her at that campsite. It's just terrifying.
Well, I mean, the problem is that there was, you know, aspects of physical altercations between the two of them. It's not, you know, especially after, you know, the cops getting called and things like that. You've seen these things where, you know, someone drove by because they were arguing, and, you know, that person, we'll say for example that Brian is the aggressor, and I'm not trying to say that he's not. I'm just putting it out there as a scenario.
Well, according to the 911 call, he did hit her before they got in the van. Yes. But
so he's the aggressor, and then later on they get into a fight about something else, and he will blame her for someone seeing them argue, right? And it could have just progressed even worse, and he just, you know, lost his shit and ended up killing her, you know. And then of course he's, you know, as far as when we hear the friends talking about his narcissism and the fact that he's like, you know, he doesn't want to go down for this, and so he's going to enlist his family and, you know, to help him escape. So
for everything he tried to say, you know, there's this last Instagram post that he did, and his last Instagram post is something to the effect of, there's a tree sitting here and nobody thinks of the tree, and the tree grows just like human beings grow, and no one, and people drink soy lattes, and people, you know, eat food and do this, but nobody thinks about the tree and what it needs. And I'm just like reading that Instagram post like, yeah, you got some shit wrong with you, bro. Like, trying to compare a living being that has a soul with a damn tree in the first place. You know, I can't say that I'm shocked.
Well, it's also like this idea of this idea of trying to be like, you know, attempt to, if, you know, a childlike philosophy is what it sounds like, right? Because as you know, as you grow older and you understand how the world works, you realize that things work in a cycle, right? So the tree, no one has to necessarily worry about the tree because the tree is taken care of. Like, nature has a cycle for this, in the same way that, you know, humans have a cycle for this, as far as like nurturing and growing and all this kind of stuff, and it exists. So nature worries about the tree, and it's just, but the thing is, it just seems like a lack of like
intelligence.
Intelligence, life experience, like, you name it, right? There's things that you just naturally understand. And
well, because it is a little bit, I hate to say, but it's extreme as fuck. Especially, I'm going the wrong way. Where am I? Where am I? In the fact that, like, if I ever thought like that myself, you know, like philosophy, especially around that kind of subject, you're comparing, like, the whole thought process of what's moral and what's right and the soul and all of that. It's a completely different discussion. To combine this, like, tree thought process that he has going on into that, it's just so fucked, like, in so many ways. I don't know.
I mean, it's just, I don't know. It's just like,
he a dumb dude.
Yeah, and maybe he's trying to, like, put off this air, like someone else we know, that they are just, you know, deep thinker. You know what I mean? Oh, I thought about a tree growing in the woods today. What do you do, right? I mean, maybe he thought about it in the aspect of, like, being able to associate with something you're who cares? Nobody cares. It doesn't make you, like, you know, you have an insight because you thought about a tree growing. Well, you know, people do that all the time. Like, it's not, you know, I don't know. It's just, and maybe that was part of it too. Maybe he had this delusion that he was this, like, you know, super intelligent guy who had all these deep thoughts, and they were going to, you know, go be one with nature, and all this kind of fun stuff. And maybe she, like, you know, disagreed with him. I mean, it could be anything.
He didn't want Gabby using any cell phones, any technology, or anything, and that's why that's what's been explained to me is why she had a phone and he didn't, even though he was eager to use it and to, you know, drive in a car and do, you know, they're very hypocritical things about people like that. You start to realize very, very much anytime you look into that kind of thing, you notice they're all very kind of hypocritical.
Well, and it's always scary when you're in a relationship where that person tries to do whatever they can to make you depend upon them, right?
Yeah.
And only them. And, you know, we've seen it with, I mean, it's textbook abusive relationships. All right.
Yeah, definitely.
Whether it be money, communication, you know, anything. It's just, yeah. I mean, I think it pretty much. I think the story has pretty much been told, as far as this goes, and all we're waiting for is the final chapter of either they find him, one way or the other, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that's really just all it is just going to be a final chapter in what's going on, because I think the cops pretty much know what happened. I think Gabby's parents know what happened. Now they're just looking for the little details to kind of fill in what's going on, right? As far as, like, little mundane things that you don't know, like exactly what happened, what led up to this, why, you know, did his parents help him? You know, I mean, he's obviously on the run, so that's not, you know, an aspect of the chapter you have to worry about. But how did he get to be this way? How did he, you know, what led up to all these things? And the things that, in the grand scheme of things, you know, don't really add or take away from the story, but it just kind of gives it a little bit of depth to the understanding. Because every time something like this happens, the question is always why? How could? Because most people can't see themselves like killing another person, right?
Mm-hmm.
Drastically hurting another person. So every time this happens, be it, you know, a serial killer or, you know, something done in the heat of the moment, people always want to have an aspect of understanding why, and because they're looking for closure. And who knows?
I want to know why. I want to know what the hell he did and why he did it. I know that much.
Well, the problem is that they do catch him and he does, like, tell all, right? And it turns out to be this, you know, run-of-the-mill abuse story. You know what I mean? Oh, well, she, you know, because of her, the cops got called on us and it was embarrassing, and then we got into another fight and I just wasn't going to do it anymore, so I decided to do this, that, and the third. And you're just like, wow, like, that's... I don't think there's ever going to be an explanation or a reason, especially for the family, that's going to fulfill the reason why. It's never going to be, because the way humans are and the way we are, it doesn't give credence to, like, there's an actual, like, reason why. You know what I mean? It wasn't like aliens came down and took over my body, or, you know, a demon did it, and, you know, and you know, or whatever, right? And
a demon did it. Demon definitely did.
Yeah.
It. Sorry.
you know, I was controlled by the government or something, you know what I mean? And that's the reason why I did what I did. And they did it because it turned out that Gabby part of the CIA, and it just had, you know, it's never going to be one of those, you know, fantastical stories that
Cut and dry.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. It's going to be something unfortunately mundane and, you know, part of human nature, unfortunately. And so, but I do hope that they catch him, because that will bring, I think, some peace to the family, to Gabby's family. But other than that, as far as the reason why, I don't think it's ever going to be, there's not going to be enough, there's not going to be any answer that he's going to give that's going to judge you. You're going to be like, oh, okay, yeah, no, it was fucking horrible, but, you know, I see
he's
why
a fucking monster, dude. He's just a straight up monster. 100%. People like him. Fuck. They they destroy things. Good things.
So I got a question for you. What do you think about old Dwayne Chapman's involvement in all this? Dog the Bounty Hunter.
I mean, like, I haven't seen Dog do anything wrong. I haven't seen him do anything where people should be giving him a hard time. If he had, like I said this earlier tonight, if Dog did something that I thought was criticizable, I'd criticize him in a heartbeat. And I would criticize him based on, you know, what he deserves to be criticized for, whatever he did. But I just haven't seen Dog do anything like that yet. And I find a lot of people are just haters, man. Like, you see the way Brian Laundrie was. He had all this pent-up hate for people that didn't live the way he thought they should live, for people that didn't do the things he thought they should do. And you'd think it would inspire people not to be that way. But it doesn't. And that haters are going to hate, and people are just going to keep being hateful and nasty people. And it's just not going to stop. So, I don't know, man. I hope Dog brings him in. I hope Dog finds him. I hope Dog breaks a lead. It really shut a lot of people up.
So I don't think, honestly, I don't think Dog's going to bring him in. Okay. But I do have a positive take on Dog being involved. It seems like what Dog's doing is that, from everything I've seen, you know, the posts and what's been going on, that he is, you know, of course, he's not, you know, lone rangering it. He is fully cooperating with the authorities. I think in certain aspects, his celebrity will get people that don't want to talk to the police, or they don't want to talk to the FBI, or, you know, whatever. But because of his celebrity, will reach out to him, right? So we've seen a couple of these tips come in on certain things, and he turns them over directly to the police. He's not like taking these tips and following them himself, as far as I can tell, and doing that. So if he's able to use his celebrity to get people that otherwise would not reach out to the FBI, or think it's like useless or whatever, to come and talk to him, and he can turn that over to the FBI, then, you know, God bless him.
Definitely.
Because that is one scenario in which the aspect of celebrity can help, right? So the problem is, and that's why the problem I have with putting out reward money and all this kind of stuff, is you're going to bring out every kook and conspiracy theorist in the book, you know, tying up phone lines and all this kind of stuff. I get the reason why they do it, and I understand it. But, you know, and in the same way that, you know, was it John Walsh bringing his celebrity to it, you know, and all this kind of stuff, and being able to, of course, he's a little bit, he obviously is different than Dog the Bounty. But Dog the Bounty Hunter is a, you know, a household name for those of us that are over the age of, like, you know, 25. Right?
Oh, and definitely.
So
I still like watching Dog's show.
It's kind of crazy, but it's addicting to watch. Yes, yeah, I agree. Right.
Pluto TV, 24/7 Dog, and YouTube has like enormous amounts of the seasons of Dog. He's on YouTube free. You can watch him right now.
Yep.
We'd watch him live if I was allowed. We'd sit and watch Dog live. Dog watch party. If we could.
But if, like I said, if his celebrity can bring some tips in that may have not have gone, or allow him to, you know, bring certain things to, you know, that otherwise may have gotten lost in the shuffle to the police, then it's a great thing. If so far, like I said, everything I've seen so far, he's not interfering with the investigation. He is not, you know, trying to sidestep the cops and stuff like that. So, you know, okay, you know, and it wasn't like he jumped on it the first out the gate. You know, there were, you know, they let, you know, a couple weeks go by before, you know, announcing doing anything, which is also smart to let the cops, you know, the FBI get the head start on what they want to do, and then come in after that. If it had been something where, like, you know, day one when Brian was missing, like all of a sudden dog jumps up and is like, oh, I'm gonna go find him, then it would have been.
Yeah, it would have been a little worse. I completely believe that Dog got a large number of requests to look at this, though. Because there are people on social media tagging him way before he said anything. I mean, a lot, too.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So, I mean, like, you know, if he didn't have that and it wasn't backed up that people did reach out to him and shit, I might hate on him a little more. But, yeah, I just think it's a good... I think that Dog has every reason to be looking into it. And as long as he stays respectful, then, yeah, he's... Shit. Fuck. Hold on, Navy. Oh, come on now. Fuck. Alright. Alright, we're done. He dead. Dead alarm.
But in that aspect, like, you know, there's a lot of things that disagree with the way, like, celebrities can, you know, handle themselves and things of that nature. But if you can use that platform in conjunction with the authorities that are the ones that will actually be taking care of this, right?
Oh, yeah.
Then you're doing a good thing. So if you're using it to trample it or for your own, I don't know, like Dog's, you know, I don't know what his current situation is as far as, like, you know, monetary or whatever, but he has syndication and all this kind of stuff. So he's not really, you know, running around trying to agree. Maybe he will try to start something else off of this. But
Old man Dan, thanks for joining, buddy. Sorry, go ahead, Nathan.
Oh, Old man Dan upgraded. Nice. But like I said, you know, if he can use, especially in this type of scenario, this is right up his alley. It's what he does, the reason he got famous, right? And if he can use his celebrity to help, you know, bring in some tips or whatever to help the cops, then, you know, yeah, it's great. It's awesome. That's what celebrity and that's what having that kind of recognition should be used for.
Yeah. Oh, I'm with you. Shit. Oh, fuck. Here we go again.
And you know what? I never saw a post from Dog or his daughter saying that they could do it better than the police could.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? So that's good.
Oh, he's been like, he's supportive of the authorities, you know? That's one thing about Dog. He's not out there with a bullhorn being a fucking psycho, you know? He's out.
Nope, I agree. But like I said, I mean, if his being involved, as long as he's not, you know, hindering the investigation in any way, which I'm sure the cops will tell him. Like you said, he is a fan of law enforcement, so he's not trying to bring any, you know, harm to this investigation. But if his celebrity can help in a way that, you know, maybe just normal law enforcement activities won't, as far as tips and all this kind of stuff, then it's worth it.
Oh yeah. How are you not dead, motherfucker? I just shot him 80 times. How? How is he not fucking dead? He's gonna kill me. Watch. He's still fucking alive. I don't understand. He's down there fucking healing. It's like a really expensive fucking pistol, bro.
It's like a, I was gonna say, yeah, you have a scope. Did you have to kill somebody with a pistol? Because I'm assuming the effect.
I'm using
I don't know the effect.
I'm using a sniper. Nothing yet on secure team, old man Dan, but I'll have something here soon. Seems like he's trying to keep his nose clean. A little bit. Fucking asshole.
Son of a... Come out, you coward!
You have a new member.
Sorry. It was just a really good kill, man. I'm sorry.
Oh, no worries. I'm just saying you had a new member. NZ, Rupee, Fendom, Rhetoric, Restrained, McNair.
I love it. In North New Zealand, Rupee, Fendom, Rhetoric, Restrained, McNarrative. I love it. Thank you. I think Dog is good friends with Snoop Dogg. Like, seriously. Like, I ain't even joking.
Well, the funny thing is, you gotta remember, like, you know, even celebrities like Snoop Dogg and all this kind of stuff that have been established for a while, like watching TV. You know what I mean? So they're gonna have their own people that they're fans of. So it wouldn't surprise me at all.
Oh, of course, man. And, like, Snoop's cool. Like, Snoop has... You ever seen Snoop's live streams?
I have not.
Snoop does the craziest stuff on live stream, dude. Like, he'll go live and he'll just sit there while he's playing a video game and let his stream run for like 3 days. Like, I ain't even playing. It's pretty crazy.
Found myself out. I have to watch Snoop then. Where does he go?
Just go
live?
look at the clips. I'll do a video on it. I think I'm gonna do a video on Snoop live streams. Dude, that kill was so perfect. I just popped out on that guy and just jacked him up, dude. It was a perfect kill. He was already turned sideways, ready to strafe over at me, and I ran out before he came in. He thought I was going to wait on him, and I wasn't waiting on him. I think I got a dude sneaking up the stairs right now, actually. Oh, yeah, I think so.
I don't know, Steph. I mean, Snoop Dogg may be a fan of Dog the Bounty Hunter, and I mean, it happens. Like the weirdest stuff happens between these celebrities that you never would think possible, because you think, well, Snoop's such like a bigger celebrity than Dog is, but you don't realize that Snoop sits at home and binge watches Dog the Bounty Hunter.
Well, Snoop needs to be a fan of UNIRock, the live stream hunter. That's who Snoop needs to be watching, man. Shit! Oh, he just died. Oh yeah, he dying. Why are all these weird scavs running around in the bushes and stuff, dude? This is not cool. Oh shit, someone's coming. Time for karate move! Karate! Karate UNIRock! All right. Karate Rock Live. All right, there's a dude in the bush, and he died in the bush. I gotta find him real quick. Shit. This is no good. Oh shit, Snoop Dogg did a tribute to Beth Chapman and urges Dog the Bounty Hunter. Something, I can't read the rest of it. So yeah, he is a fan of dogs. Snoop is.
Yeah, you saw what Dead just dropped in general.
Yep.
That's awesome.
It is, man. Hey, Anon, you need to add me in Tarkov and run with me. I need more Tarkov peeps to come chill and play Tarkov with me. Alright. Time for me to extract. Let's see if I can do this. Cross your fingers for me, peeps. This is a dangerous extract. I gotta go all the way across the map for this one. I'm taking the dangerous way, too. I'm not taking the easy way. I know there's raiders here in this map. I just don't know where they are. Shit. Someone right over here. What do I not have my reserve? I don't have my reserve keys. Are you kidding? Sucks. I got my interchange keys on me because me and Menace have been running interchange.
Lauren T's asking how many maps are in this game.
Like 6 or 8, something like that. shit. Oh, I'm crazy. I'm a psycho. Oh, hello. Hi. Hi. Someone's here.
Ah!
Oh my god, dude. Everybody's dead. Everybody around me's dead. Hooah! I'm playing so crazy tonight, it's not even funny. I can't even get out of this window, can I? Nope.
Door, open it. It's locked.
Not locked. Psycho.
Lauren put out factory reserve interchange, customs, labs, and woods. Want to know if they were missing any of the maps. Sounds like all.
Shoreline.
Shoreline.
I'm dead. Oh god, how am I still alive? Oh! Oh god, dude. Oh, this is not good. That's where I just heard somebody. Hey! All right, let's see here. 8:17. We are almost at our extract, y'all. We're getting close.
So, do you have actual any more quests you have to fulfill, or is it just kind of running around grabbing gear and making money?
Oh, dude, I got so many quests. Like, there's so many quests in this game. Like, they're so hard too. So I gotta kill 2 PMCs on 4 different maps. So that's a total of 8 PMCs. I've got to kill them from 100 meters away with headshots. And I mean, it's called A Shooter Born in Heaven. It's one of the hardest quests in the game. And I got a bunch of other quests too, but nothing like a shooter born in heaven and shit. That shit's like at the top of the mark right there.
So are they still going to be doing the WAPs, or is that more of like a beta thing to kind of fix what was going on?
Yeah, no, they're going to keep doing the wipes. They talked about having a server that would never wipe and then a server that wiped. So, any chance you'll do a shoreline run? Yeah, I mean, we do them a lot. It's just that Shoreline's a really, really big map. So, it can take a long amount of time to do a shoreline run. And by the time you get done on Shoreline, you could have run, you know, a different map a whole bunch of times. And there's so much distance to cover. But then again, the loot's really good there if you know where to look. I wouldn't mind doing a Shoreline run. Maybe if Menace and BCP jump in, I will. But Shoreline is more of a map that I either run as a scav or with, excuse me, with a team. Just because. But that was a good run. That was a really good run. Let's see what we got here. What did we make out of it? A sniper run on reserve is I mean, it's a hell of a type of run to do, honestly. Hey, old man Dan, I'm about out of here. Oceanography test tomorrow. I need to review and then get some old man sleep. Save this for the end of the month. Smoke and caffeine if you can. I will, old man Dan. And thank you. You're too kind and generous, and I really appreciate you. I just want to make sure you know that. And good luck tomorrow. Damn. Get it done. Come in tomorrow and let us know how you did. Let us know how you think you did. Okay, that's a really good AK-74M assault rifle that I pulled out. I'm very happy about that.
BCP says he'll be in about 15 minutes or so.
Nice. Let's see here. I got all my loot out. Yeah, I got to change my keys because I think I'm going to run reserve again just for the hell of it.
Let's see, New Zealand. I have to read this whole thing out. New Zealand Rupee Findom Rhetoric Restrained Make Narrative says, rockAlot, you like John Swan? Have you seen the situation he's in, Rod?
John Swan, is he in a new situation again? Because I know he was gone for a while. I have paid attention to the John Swan situation. Though that the last I heard about John was when he got in trouble for all that stuff. So I didn't know if there's any update or anything. If there is, let me know, because I did a video about John Swan when it happened. And I was surprised because it actually did pretty good. And I wouldn't mind doing another video about it. John Swan is the tale of a content creator, in my opinion, that gains everything too fast. And, you know, I don't, like, hate on John Swan, honestly. I just wish John, with what happened back then, would understand that he should probably be a little more forgiving with what he's, with his, you know, channel and what he has. But if there's any new news, let me know, because I would like to update the story. And I love doing YouTube commentary. I just been focusing so much on these longer videos I've been working on, and honestly, I don't need to do that anymore. I need to get these videos done and move on with, you know, pumping out the content, which will be soon. It's just I don't rush shit now. So
what is going on, Menace?
Menace, what's up, dude?
What's happening, fellas?
Well, I would like to do some runs, Menace, and I don't know where you want to go, but I'd like to get some runs done.
Anon asks, Uni has no money. Which map is the best for money again? I think it's reserves.
Reserve is great for money. Well, there's a reason I don't have money. I want everybody to know. It's because I bought my Red Rebel. So this thing's like 5 million. I did a trade, which it only cost me like about 1.6 at 1.8 million to get it. That's why I'm broke. But my stash is thick. So I still have a 12.5 million stash. Like I could just start selling shit right now and have $1 million. I just don't want to. Oh my God, what the hell? Who made that? That's my thumbnail tomorrow. This is tomorrow's thumbnail. Joy, the subscriber hunter. It looks so real. Why does it look so real? Where did this come from? It's on A&E. This will be my favorite show. Oh, shit, man. Menace, I'm a little bit obsessed with running reserve, but if you want to go to interchange, I'm down. It's up to you, man.
Interchange. Oh, I didn't get out of interchange, so I didn't get my quest done there.
Let's do it. You still got to kill scabs on interchange?
Oh, yeah.
Because I got that done. I got to get the manifests. So that's a hell of a quest. We should stream it. Yeah. Let's stream us getting this damn cargo manifest quest done. So gear up for the manifest quest.
Dead says Billy Mitchell filed a lawsuit apparently against Jobst a few weeks ago.
No way. No way. I'm covering it. Because that pisses me off. Because Carl has done nothing wrong to Billy Mitchell. And I'm tired of Billy Mitchell bullying content creators because he's pissed off that people talk about what he's doing. It's like, dude, you gotta respect free speech, man. These lawsuits are getting fucking too much. It pisses me off, dude. It's just a bullying tactic to try to silence people when someone knows that they're doing something that they most likely that wouldn't get support for. In my opinion. In my supreme expert opinion. So BP's better than BT, Menace, in 545?
Correct.
I'm loading 95 of them, dude. 95 into this thing.
I believe Lauren T wants to know who Billy Mitchell is. And
okay, back when Tipster had maybe 4,000 or 5,000 subs, back when I was a bigger content creator than Tipster. I know it seems like a strange occurrence, right? But it was actually a real thing. I was bigger than Tipster for a good long while. Me and Tipster both covered the Billy Mitchell story independently, right? So we both had seen what had happened with Billy Mitchell. Now, you do have to do me a favor, Lauren, but I promise you, you will appreciate what I'm asking you and anyone else who hasn't done this. I want you guys to do something for me. I need you to watch a video called King of... What in the hell is it called? The King of Kong. King of Kong. C-O-N-G. And it's about the game Donkey Kong. And it's about people trying to get the high score in Donkey Kong. And it's such a good movie. It's a movie that released in theaters. You can find it on YouTube, absolutely free to watch now. Billy Mitchell held the world record for Donkey Kong, though due to evidence that was produced by a YouTuber called Apollo Legend. And a couple other content creators, Billy was exposed according to the data. Billy, I'm not saying you did it. I'm saying according to the data. So don't sue me, goddammit. But Billy was exposed according to the data as cheating in Donkey Kong in the high score. And it started a drama that involved me, Apollo Legend, Tipster, and a bunch of other people. I've actually talked to some of the people around Billy Mitchell. There was a point where one of Billy's main defenders, who was named Triforce, was going to come on my show, but I ended up not going with it because some fucked up shit happened, and I was like, fuck it, I'm not talking to Tri. It wasn't because of Triforce. I'm not saying Triforce did anything wrong. I'm just saying because of some circumstances, I decided not to have Triforce on. It's just was my decision. But anyway, this was earlier on in all of our YouTube careers, and it was a pretty big story for all of us, I'll admit. It's kind of how I got to know Tipster back then, and it's just an excellent story. It's crazy. In fact, I'm gonna do a video because of Billy filing this lawsuit on Carl. Carl is one of the best content creators who talks about high scores, speed running, and this overall situation. So me doing this video, of course, I'm going to have to update you guys on everything, or else people aren't going to know what I'm talking about. So just keep an eye out for this video when I get it done.
I think too, back in those days when he got this high score, in order to cheat, it would have required hardware, would it not have?
Yes. And there's all kinds of discussion about what could have happened, how it could have happened. I've done live streams. I've done like 4-hour live streams, literally just going through the evidence, because there's that much technical and other evidence involved in this story. And I hate to say it, but just from that perspective, here's the deal. I don't hate Billy Mitchell. I just don't like what he's done lately, because I don't want him to be... I don't like this situation, right? I don't like that this all happened. I would rather, like, Billy have held his record. I don't know. You know, I'm not going to go into detail because I could rant on this for a fucking hour. But I will do a couple videos for you, especially if Billy really, and I believe you, if he filed those lawsuits, I'm going to have to do videos on this. So, you know. All right, I got everything I need here. I got extra grenades. I got extra... Oh, I don't. I need 2 things. And then I'll be ready. I need to actually get a surgery kit, because I don't want to take the surgery kit I have.
Dead says allegedly it was a... I'm assuming Dead, you mean name modification?
Yes.
You said MAME, but I think it was a name modification, yeah.
MAME. MAME is the computer program used that would have been used to cheat instead of using real hardware. And, you know, all of the data is based upon, you know, all the data is based upon how MAME operates, and those kind of details, which I won't go into, you know, depth in now. Because it's very technical, but it would make for a great video. It really would. Okay,
BCP
I just
is
need
5 minutes out.
Sweet. Well, we're gonna start this run, BCP, but we'll get you in the next one. So let's head into interchange now, so that hopefully we can get out by the time BCP comes. So we're gonna go 10 a.m. right side interchange.
And wasn't there something about the fact that it wasn't his score or whatever? It wasn't done live. It was something. Wasn't that part of it?
Kind of. Because there's so many different scores that are contested in this story. So it depends on which ones. You know, God, you guys are funny as hell, dude. I love the memes. Never stop bringing me the memes. Yeah, but no, you're on point. Yeah, and one of the contested scores, yes.
Because I thought that was one of the arguments with Billy Mitchell's, is that it wasn't recorded live, and that's where part of the controversy came up with the altering of the programming or something.
Yeah, in the movie King of Kong, that all gets explained, because Steve Wiebe, Billy Mitchell is from an old guard of high score, of original, like back in the day, kind of high score holders from the original day of arcade video game performance, okay? And he held a high score for a long series of time. CJ, damn, member for 8 months, rocking it. And he held that high score for years. So then a competitor named Steve Wiebe stepped up to challenge Billy Mitchell's high scores. And Wiebe submitted a high score. Well, the people at Twin Galaxies, which is the high score record holders, they're like the Olympics, right? Would hold the record for people. Twin Galaxies holds the record there. And they did not take Wiebe's score and forced Wiebe to try to do it live, which is extremely hard to do. Because when you set these world records, you basically sit down over for hours every day for months and months or years until you get a game that allows you to get the high score that you need. So they tried to kind of trap Weeby into allowing Billy to hold his score by making Weeby perform live. Well, in the movie King of Kong, which everybody should watch tonight, I'm going to watch it again tonight. I love that fucking movie. It's on YouTube, King of Kong, free. You can watch it. Anyway, though, in that movie, it shows you that Weeby was so fucking good that he went and showed up live and still broke the high score. And he set the highest score in Donkey Kong history performed live. So, of course, Billy Mitchell had heard this was going to happen and Weeby was going to do this. And he sent a tape in. And when he didn't submit the tape until Weeby broke the score, right? So then when Weeby stands up and celebrates like, holy fuck, I did it. Then Billy Mitchell's like, this really like meme of a guy whips out Billy Mitchell's tape and is like, no, you didn't, because Billy's got a better score than you right here that we've been hiding. Ha ha ha. So, anyway, he goes around saying, there's a Donkey Kong kill screen coming up. There's a donkey. It's so funny. Long story short, though, Weeby ends up getting the world record, and then somebody else ends up getting it. And, of course, after King of Kong came out, YouTubers went to work, and the internet went to work, and they ended up proving against all odds that Mitchell had cheated. Allegedly. Okay? And that's why people like Carl Jobs, myself, Tipster, and others have all been threatened with lawsuits or threatened with, you know, just for reporting the situation. We all get shit on by Mitchell. We get threatened by, not Mitchell, Mitchell's camp. And it would just be atrocious if Carl Jobs, who is one of my favorite all-time YouTubers, had received a lawsuit from Mitchell. It would be just disgusting, in my opinion. So I kind of do hope that that's rumor, but I, of course, have to believe it. Carl's channel, once you watch Carl's channel, you'll binge watch it because his shit is straight up documentary, like, worthy shit. Like, he is good, dude. All right, Menace, here's the clinch point right here. Let's see if we're going to have a good run or a bad run.
Do y'all know how long Facebook and Insta were down today before they got it back up?
Oh, yeah, all business day.
All business day, okay.
Someone's in here. Sounds like a scav. I didn't hear the second grenade. Might have glitched for me. Careful, dude. Careful. Fuck! Grenade! Damn it! Hit the wrong button. I'm dead. Tell me you're alive, Menace. Oh, good.
I'm alive. I'm in the office here.
Let me flip this switch.
I heard that Gabby's still in there somewhere.
He might be outside. He might have ran out because of the grenades. There goes all my damn grenades. I'm gonna jump out back and hit this stash real fast. Shit! He's on me! Alright, got him. There he was, man. They never, ever sit there. What the hell, dude?
Dead dropped, I think it was Carl Jobst. I guess he did a stream about it or a video about it being sued and canceled.
Alright, I'll take a look at it as soon as I get time between this round. I'll go ahead and play a little bit of it, but I'm only going to play a little bit of Carl's video just to, you know, not play a lot of it, of course. Damn, I used almost half of my ammo out of that drum mag, dude. Killing one scab. That's suck city. Alright, extract is there, which is strange. Sometimes it doesn't spawn. I'm gonna go inside this thing and repack a little bit of this drum mag. Not a lot of it, just a little bit.
Hello, you absolute legends. The madman... The speedrunner Carl Jobst achieved this lawsuit. Until now, Billy Mitchell had only made threats about suing me, but he finally pulled the trigger and has made it official by filing a complaint in the District Court of Queensland, which is the state in which I live. It's been a pretty crazy week because on the exact...
How does Billy Mitchell sue him in Queensland?
Same day that I was served by Billy Mitchell, I was cancelled. Yes, that's right, cancelled. It's game over. A small group of people have been trying to
Who cares if a man named Tomato Anus cancels you? Just his name should cancel him.
For a while now, and they're...
Alright, I got a game to play, Carl. I'll watch more in a minute.
God, these fucking names, man. That's worth it.
The dude canceling Carl is named Tomato Anus, for fuck's sake. Like, go ahead and cancel him.
And while you're at it, cancel yourself.
That's right. Nah, Carl is the best, man. Like, straight up. Oh, thank God I found a Band-Aid. I needed one so bad. Alright, here we go, Menace. This is gonna suck, but we're doing it. I didn't bring a flashlight either. I just got a laser, so... Here, we're gonna take this ramp. It's a little bit of a different approach, but... Actually, no, we're gonna take the right ramp. Oh, shit! I just saw somebody. I swear to God, dude. Yep. No, what? I just saw through the door, I swear. Shit, sniper back there. We gotta move quick. It sounds like they're fighting at Emercom, so we might be alright to get in here.
A new meme was just dropped in the bottom gym.
Oh my God, these Zuckerberg memes, these Zucker memes. I can't stand them, dude. I find the Zuckerberg memes hilarious. There's no game like Tarkov, and there's no map like Interchange, dude. One of the biggest maps that I've ever played in a video game. Wonder what that means. Bonte Hexip. I think I hear somebody over here already. Yeah, I think I did. The hardest part of Interchange is extracting. I can always get in here, kill a bunch of people, have a good run, but trying to get out is just so fucking hard, dude. All right, we got a cargo manifest over here. Let's do it. Let's hit these manifests in the opposite rotation that we did last time, so it'll be this way. Oh my god, it's so hard to see in here, dude. Loot! No, actually, we're gonna hit them in the same rotation. I just got turned around when I came in. This is the same way we came last time.
I can smell killer.
Oh yeah, something's up. Something's up right here. There's one.
Lauren T says, I'm so sick of hearing the word canceled. I'm canceling the word canceled from now on.
Oh, I know, dude. I hate cancel culture so much. Manifest number 1 down. That's all it is, man, is these people thinking that they can just say anything about someone and go, canceled. There's no such thing as criticism anymore. There's no such thing as making a point, constructive criticism. It's all just canceled. I'm cool. It's like, no, you're not.
Well, it's like, so...
It's almost to the left out here.
Yeah, I heard him. I think it's a scab. I think I'm gonna go around. It's on the left looking out the door, right? Okay, you stay right there. I'm gonna go around. I'm going around the other way right now to pop on him. I don't see him yet. Yeah, I do. He's on the stairs. He's way out. Moving up. That's me.
In front of the room now.
I'm right beside you. He just ran down those stairs in front of us. He didn't even look like a scav running, but he might have been. There you go. Left side. Oh my god, there's so many places he could be hiding. Risk it for a biscuit. Risk it for a limp biscuit. Oh, fuck, did I just see him? Oh yeah, I did.
He down.
Like to see Carl Jobs play Tarkov.
I wonder if he does.
Oh, I doubt it. It's too punishing of a game for most people. Alright, now we gotta go to the back of Idea and we can move to the next manifest, which I think is Goshan. And then Ollie. been hit. Scabs are here.
That's close.
Yeah, that sounded might even be Pilla-esque.
And we have a BCP.
Nice. Pilla does spawn right here too. Damn it.
They're just shooting that light out.
Oh yeah. Alright, we got the medical unit right here. Might try to hit it real fast. Spent a shit ton of money for this key, might as well use it. Can't remember if you can shoot through this glass or not, but... we need to get in and out of here. It's too quiet in here, man. Come on, dude. There we go. Okay. Alright, there we go. Good, good, good. I think there might be a manifest in here. Maybe. Come on, dude. We're gonna have to look for this one.
Right here.
Nice. Would search these computers, but... now we just need Goshan and we gotta get out. Or the next one's like... We gotta go this way. I don't know if that was the Ollie. Hold on, let me look at the quest real quick. Idea and Ghost Sean. We need Ollie. I don't think we're in Ollie. We're not. We gotta move over this way. Careful. You know what? He can live. For now. Actually, might kill him from the behind. Fuck. We need to get to Ollie.
This has all been a hit in here, so be careful.
Oh, yeah. Everything has. It's all been hit. Someone open that. Okay, hold on. We might be in our office. What one is this? This is like a utility room of some kind. Oh yeah, I think we're close. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we are. It's just to our left. Okay, this is the hard part. This is the meat grinder right here. Sounds like Kill is down there fighting some people. We might get lucky. Watch out for scavs. That's what it's gonna be. They're gonna be everywhere in here. Yeah, there they are.
All the way down the far end of the building. Grenade out.
Yeah, I'm in.
There's a PMC in the Ollie store, so we gotta be careful.
I swear it's here, dude. Is it in the middle rack? No, it's not this room then. It's right next to us. It's over here. No. Fuck. Right here? No. Fuck. Oh, fuck. I know where it's at. It's out there. Oh, fuck. Like a dead guy laying there. Yeah, that's a dead dude.
Yeah, there was definitely, it looked like a PMC the way it was strafing sideways earlier when we first came in the store.
Alright, right around here, dude. Okay, it's right here somewhere. Right here. That desk.
Perfect.
Okay. Emercom this way. Fuck, can we get out this way? I went the wrong way. This way, sorry. I should have took a left instead of a right. And this is where we get in a fight every time, man. If we get lucky, we'll make it out without getting in a fight. We're probably gonna get in a fight. Yep, right here. Here he comes. There's a couple. Both sides. Just hold that right there. I'll kill this dude running up. They're on the right. They're moving out and around. Come on, fuck him. He just ran. We're running too. Careful, there's a scav down here on the left. Alright, I don't see any PMCs on the wall. We gotta go before these dudes get down here. Ooh! I can't believe we did that quest in one run like that. Hit all three of them. What's up, PCP?
How's it going?
Just got our damn interchange quest done finally. I've been having it sit there this whole damn time. Whew.
Where are we going?
Anywhere. Don't matter. I'm geared for assault. I'm geared for factory, actually. A factory, a tactory, if you will.
We can do that. I've got a factory gun built.
Woo!
Who's slick and exfil helmet do I still have here?
Menaces.
You want me to bring them in?
Nah, I'm
It's
good.
up to Menace. I'll take the exfil. I'm just playing.
Oh, if he's giving it away, I'm fucking using it.
That's what I was gonna say. Wear it. Did it do it? All right. All right. I got a little bit of money on me now. That's good. That's always good. I'm not too broke. Okay. Grenades. Let's go. Oh shit, I need to eat.
Yeah, make sure you eat. Make sure you got any keys you need.
I got my factory key. I always have my factory key in there at least. I want to kill Tagilla. I've got enough firepower to kill Tagilla.
That's what they all say.
Ugh. Let's go die in factory a few times.
Sounds good to me.
Campaign has finally cracked the big time. Normally I wouldn't pollute this channel by responding to this kind of drama because it's almost entirely made up of lies and false narratives, but they have started to make insane claims about my family, even making fun of my 1-year-old son. So I thought I should talk about it, as it's also an interesting case study on how people buy into and accept things as fact without a second's thought.
Well, Carl, I know exactly how you feel, buddy. I know exactly how you feel there. They're called conspiracy theorists. And trolls.
Even though the majority of this cancellation is based on lies and mischaracterizations, there are also some valid criticisms as well. So today we will look at both sides, the crazy, insane lies, and also the genuine concerns that I actually agree with. But first, let's take a look at this lawsuit. Normally, I'd give you a full breakdown of this kind of thing, but because this one involves me, I'm going to keep my cards a lot closer to my chest. What I will tell you is that I am being sued for defamation, and the amount of damages being sought is $450,000.
Oh, come the fuck on.
I will definitely be giving you updates as we go, but I don't want to give out too many details or strategies before I use them in court. Defamation lawsuits are a bit different in Australia because we don't have punitive damages like the US. In America, you see lawsuits where people are demanding millions of dollars in punitive damages, and punitive damages are designed to punish the defendant for wrongdoings and dissuade others from taking similar actions.
We have those in the US? Ooh, I need to look into that.
Australia really only has compensatory damages, which are designed to mitigate any damage caused, whether that be emotional or economic. So if Billy Mitchell wants $450,000 in damages, he'd need to directly show that something I've said has caused him to lose that much money. That's going to be a bit of a struggle.
Oh, it's going to be impossible.
Given that Billy Mitchell doesn't really have much of a reputation to destroy by this point. Not only does the public widely accept that he is a serial liar and cheater, but he's also being sued for millions of dollars for fraud. Billy Mitchell already sued Twin Galaxies and many other people for destroying his reputation, citing massive economical loss. There are only so many times you can claim that a party has destroyed your reputation before it no longer holds any merit. Aside from this, I have multiple defenses. I never make claims without ample evidence to support them, or some—
Same here, Mr. Jobst. Same here. Those that sit on the other side, though. Mwahahaha. They do not. Here we go.
All right, gentlemen, let's do this.
Whee! Horrible spawn!
Guys, right?
Damn it! I didn't take my damn SAS drive out from last run. That's like 60 thou lost. Okay, that's not you guys running, is it?
No, we got somebody outside this other door here. Oh, terrible.
Watch out, it might have bounced. It might have bounced. Perfect bounce. Get ready. Get ready. Anyone got a grenade? Hit it. Oh, fuck!
Incoming.
That sucked.
What's the matter? Are you scared?
Much better. This way. Where we get pinched. Got him, got him, got him. Twitch TV T3 MPL3, huh? Bad play, buddy.
I'm in death hallway.
Moving up towards the office here. Down by the hole.
Oh my god, dude, he's full of BS ammo. Holy fuck. Don't tell me he brought more BS ammo. Nope, BP. He's right across, right across. Did you shoot at him, BCP, or was that someone else?
Wasn't me.
I killed somebody on the catwalk.
There's
Someone
another dude.
without a helmet.
Some other dude ran behind that. He's on the catwalk still. I just missed him, dude. This damn gun. This dude's gun build's horrible. This Twitch TV dude who I just killed, his gun sucks.
Coming up the death hallway stairs.
Who's in death hallway? Who's in death hallway? Menace?
Menace.
Where are you at, BCP?
I'm in by the hole.
Okay. I just want to kill you guys.
Catwalk by the hole. Back inside.
You know what I didn't do? I didn't turn in my task, and I didn't transfer my stuff over to the other thing.
Well, if you die, you won't win. You won't get that quest if you die. So don't die.
So don't shoot him?
Hey,
oh,
now, that takes all the
you're
fun
looking
out
for
of
a
this.
miracle now at this point.
Well, I'm just trying to.
Is that you? Is that you, Menace? Menace?
Yeah, yeah. That's
Okay. Okay. Okay.
me. I'm
I didn't know if
running
you were
out
running
to
up.
gate 3.
Oh, you're leaving? All right.
I don't blame you after that quest. I'd be dipping too. You want to follow? You want to follow him out, and we can just come back in.
I suppose he.
Just trying to keep Uni aware of his essay, situational awareness.
I don't even want to bring this ammo back in, man. This is BS ammo. It's like 1,500 a bullet. This dude's rocking that I killed.
Yeah, but you can't sell it.
True.
Might as well
Must
bring it
gotta
back
shoot
in.
it. Gotta shoot it.
Shoot or lose it.
You know, it's always more fun to shoot it than it is to sell it.
I get it. His name's Temple with the E's replaced in, I got it. See if he's live. Holy shit, he's live. I'm gonna follow him. Hey, stream. Go follow this dude on Twitch and tell him GG's.
Dude's name?
Temple, I think he just quit playing Tarkov just now.
Oh man, I went in
Rock
that
lot.
round without wearing any
Bro.
armor.
That hurt, man. I knew where the fuck you were. Came to chase you down. Didn't think you were gonna peek out that quick. Were you the one throwing all the nades up? TGO? No. Roykin SBCP. Thanks so much. GG's. Yeah, that was us. Yeah, I figured as much. I just fucking sat there. I was like, dude, how many fucking nades these homies got? Were you going for the nade skill quest, or were you going for the office area quest? It was a good move. The only reason we moved to you was because we got jumped last time. Fuck. Gotcha. Nade kill. Gotcha. Yo, thanks so much for the follow, homie. Yeah, that was my last raid of the night. For that, it was getting fucking shit on, man. I started out.
I know the feeling, bro. Yeah, go follow Temple for me. There's his link on Twitch. Seems like a good dude.
He said enjoy the AK.
Hell, I'd give it back to him just because he was so cool. Tell him if he wants his AK back, he's welcome to run with us, and I'll give it back to him, BCP, if you're still in there. I couldn't believe he was running straight across like that. Hello, Cato Jag. Good to see you. All right, I'm heading back in, y'all.
Yep, just gonna freshen up my ammo and my grenades. I'll be right behind you.
Coming in.
I know the grind, man. I know what it's like sitting there streaming with like 5 people watching you. I remember those days. Oh my god, bro. I just flicked out and just, you know, rocked him. That's the only thing about Tarkov, man. It's like this game is all about shitting on everybody else. They've designed a game that's like go in and shit on everyone, and whoever shits on everybody the best gets to run out with the shit, with the gear. Everybody else loses it. It really is a punishing game. You just go, like, people that don't watch Tarkov or play Tarkov don't understand. You know, like, they sit there and if you get killed or something, they're like, haha, you suck at Tarkov and you died. It's like, that's the whole point of fucking Tarkov. What are you talking about? Like, you're going to die when you go into Tarkov 80% of the time, and then only until you've played it for an extremely long period of time and you get better at it will you die 50%. Even the best streamers die 50% of the time. They have a 50% extraction rate. Yeah, Lauren, that was the dude I shot in the hallway that that was on Twitch. Temple. T3MPL3. Seems like a really good streamer. I don't know if any of you guys got Twitch accounts, but go follow him. Go follow him and give him some support.
Yeah, I gave him a follow.
Yeah, he's a good
I
sport.
usually do when I come across one and they're live and I can interact with them a little bit. I usually
Yeah.
follow.
Yeah, dude. Like, there's been like 2 or 3 Twitch streamers I've killed Or no, the one that was the coolest killed me, and I had an AS Val, and I forget what he had, but man, I chased him and he chased me all around the barracks and reserves, and we were running around just like switching positions, trying to get a shot on each other without opening ourselves up. And he was really fucking good. I forget his name. I followed him, but that was fucking 8 months ago. I don't even know. But I never run BS ammo and shit like that because it's so expensive. Because like when you run that good ammo, you go in and it's gone. I just spray that shit. So I couldn't imagine what Landmark and them having all that nice ammo stocked up. Like Shroud had like some $100 and some million. Like Shroud was a god at Tarkov when he played.
I don't know, one of those videos that you had sent in Discord the other day that I was watching, I think it was Sunday, yesterday. He only had like 17 million in the bank.
Yeah. Yeah, he's different wipes than earlier on. Shroud, yeah. Oh, dude, man.
Only 17 mil.
Yeah, but I mean, he's got all those cases just full of all the shit that he uses. And, man, he'll just run through. He went in on a fucking hatchet run, killed all the raiders with a Mosin, and then ran out. It was tight.
Twice. I believe he killed all the raiders twice on that one.
Yeah, yeah. And he ended up taking the train out. We got him on the left, careful. I forgot to bring grenades. Oh, fuck, I forgot to take his dog tag out. Fuck. Well, I might as well shoot my Propatal then. I'm going crazy since I shot my Propatal.
Hold on, we got one screaming. Down?
Yep. Fuck, I forgot to empty my shit out again. I've almost got a full case. Moving up the blue dumpster. Right here, coming. They're above us. Players. One dead, one dead, one dead. I need help, I need help. I just fucked myself. Two, but I'm almost dead. Heavy bleed. Oh my god, I lost my thorax. Alright. Fuck, that Propatal needs to get work now. Oh my god, I got like fucking 40 points left.
Up above or down below?
They're done, they're dead, they're both dead.
We're in the jacket room.
Yeah, I'm with you. I didn't know if there was still one alive or not. They were like on the steps or.
Fuck, dude, my thorax is out. I gotta extract as soon as we loot. I'm trying to get myself a couple more points here.
I know I've been gone for a little bit due to work and family obligations, but is team betting still not a thing? Did it quit?
It is. No, we have team betting, but we've been doing pretty good when it comes to team kills.
I was actually just calling out Lauren T there for not starting the team betting when you all came in.
Well, when I say we've been doing pretty good, it means we've been killing each other a lot.
There's somebody here to the left.
If I take one shot, I'm dead. To any body part. If it blackens out any of my body or if it hits my thorax, I'm done.
Where is he? Is he in death hallway above us?
I can't tell.
This dude had a shoddy, man. He was so close to laying me out with he had a slug.
He's down.
Oh, good, dude. I thought that was you getting killed for a minute. I'm gonna help this dude out and toss his shit in case he insured it. Someone's coming.
I'm outside. I'm looting this body.
А ты куда пошел?
You guys good?
I'm good.
Doesn't sound like you're good, Uni.
Ah, my thorax is popped and my painkiller wore off. I only got 40 seconds of health regeneration left here. Alright, let's extract. You guys got loot? There's a couple things to grab laying around. Yeah, fuck it, this way.
Out there.
I'd stay, but I gotta go.
Ooh, he hit me good. Well, I'm bleeding hard.
What a run, dude. Laid out 3? No, 2 players.
BCP had to try and get that last kill and he almost paid the price.
I didn't get him though. Oh no, I was bleeding. Bleeding real heavy. Alright.
Good thing that wasn't Tagilla, because he'd have run up and whooped us all at the extract before the timer ran down.
I don't know. I think we had enough firepower pointing it up that hallway that he'd have been fucked.
I hate it, dude. I get my thorax popped so much because of heavy bleeds, man. They gotta fix that. They gotta make it to where, like, you can't have that. It won't happen.
Could just not get shot.
Yeah, but where's the fun in that?
So, do y'all have any good horror movie favorites for the month of October?
Squid Game. Squid Game is the fucking shit, dude.
There's a new Halloween coming out.
Is there?
Oh yeah, yeah. It looks like it could be good. I'm currently rewatching the Final Destination series.
Yeah, I dropped the Squid Game meme in general there for you, Kenny.
I watched, I think the first episode, and it's super interesting. I'm 100% up.
What?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, come on. I know somebody who'd love that Squid Game meme. If they weren't such an asshole, I'd send it to them and hope they'd giggle. They wouldn't. They would just boom out.
Oh, Lauren T, you can't go wrong with Evil Dead. The original. Not the remake.
Bruce. What's his name?
Bruce Campbell.
Bruce Campbell. Dead says the new Halloween will be free on Tubi, or Tubi, however you pronounce it, on release day. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
The remake. So Lauren, I get you. The remake wasn't bad if you want to look at it as like a horror film, but the aspect of the B-rated aspect of what Bruce Campbell brought to it, Evil Dead 2, Army of Darkness, is just, you can't compare it to. And if you guys haven't seen it, you get a chance to watch it. There's one that Bruce Campbell did called Bubba Hotep. It's horrible and great at the same time.
Bruce Campbell's the man, bro.
So, a fun fact, the round that I ran out when I realized I didn't hand in my quest, I'd gotten domed by somebody, but my helmet didn't take any damage, and I'd forgotten to bring armor in, and I was just looking at my Condor glasses are down 1 point, they're 24 to 25, so my Condor glasses actually saved my life for once.
That shit never happens.
I know, it must have been,
All right.
must have been a scav with like PS ammo or something.
If we're doing another, we gotta head in because I'm about to log out for the night. So what time is it? Oh yeah, it's almost midnight. Okay, so let's hit another one real fast here.
And I'm in.
Dude, I want to take this little MP 133 I found, but who cares? I'm gonna try to lose this AK I've been using all night. I just don't think I can lose it. It's just like the Destiny gun. Do they have Squid Game in English? The one I found captions would be days trying to get through it. Yes, Ruby, they do. On Netflix, you can if it comes up in captions or if it comes up in a different language, you can go to the language setting and you can change it to whatever language you want. So, I'm telling you, it's worth it. I know it's hard to watch a show like that because, like, sometimes, they do a good job. A lot of the time, the mouth motions really do match up a lot of the time. But a lot of the times it doesn't too. Ragnarok is also excellent. And a lot of people will shit talk it if you read the reviews. For one, it's a really great story and it's a modern retelling of the Viking and like Thor and that whole mythology. And I like the storyline. Like I do. I really do. And I love the actors too. I didn't think I'd like the actors so much, but I actually started to watch Thor again. Or Ragnarok again. And it's really effing good. Then I went back and watched the Marvel Thor movies. And Thor 3 was a little wacky. But I ended up liking it. But I really did start to like the Thor movies. And now it makes me want to watch Guardians of the Galaxy again. Because I've seen them, I just didn't really get into them hardcore the first time I watched them. But I'm starting to really dig these Marvel movies now. So I might even do some content about it. I don't know. I'm thinking about doing a Squid Game video. I actually downloaded Roblox today and tried to play Squid Game so I could record it and play it for you guys on stream, because there's a Squid Game in Roblox, but it just sucked. It really did. It's no fun playing it. I mean, it's like all the rage right now. It's like a meme right now to play the Squid Game, but yeah. All right, last run of the night. Let's go.
Dr. Misha says, make sure you get all your stuff out of your pockets.
I did. Thank you, Doc. And I did. Yes. Yep.
Car battery. Anyone need a car battery?
Yeah, I do, actually. Yeet! I need a bigger backpack is what I need.
You told me I could have brought you one in.
I have Netflix. I'll check. Is a good start. The reading was a little much. Oh, yeah. You know, wait till you get into it. Oh, my God, the storyline. That's Tagilla for sure.
PMC on the other side of server room just ran.
Fuck, here he comes. Here he comes.
He's dead?
No fucking way. Has he got a buddy?
I'm not sure.
I hear something. He looks clear. We need to plant those damn blue gunpowders at night. Oh, I found a Cotton hoodie, dude. Dude, I love Cotton. Cotton's a YouTube content creator. He's really good. He really is. What kind of gun dude have?
Poor Timmy. He had a Glock.
Oh, fuck. Was he a Twitch streamer? Dude, I really do want to get Temple, that dude that we killed, and take him into some raids and shit and help him out. I really do. I don't know if you can talk to him BCP, but see if he wants to. If you ever like see
have you watched any of the What If episodes?
I have not. People are telling me to. Rachel wants me to.
I haven't either. I hear they're really good. Dad was talking about them in chat tonight. It sounds like some interesting stuff.
Rachel's addicted to watching YouTube videos about Marvel stuff now, and Rachel's really got me into Marvel. No
tell
joke.
her, do me a favor, tell her to watch Ant-Man. It's a good movie. Like I don't think she wanted to watch it or whatever. We were talking about it earlier, but it's actually a pretty good movie because Paul Rudd is just he's a great actor. So I think she'll enjoy watching both the Ant-Man movies.
Okay, Tagilla might be down here, y'all, so I'm gonna go do a peep and see if he shoots me. Alright, it looks clear. That did sound like Tagilla. You think he's on this side over here?
Oh, yeah. Tagilla's in here, I think.
Those shotgun blasts, that sounded just like Tagilla.
Well, let's see if we can move up, and maybe if we go up high. I've heard that if you go up high, he's easier to kill. We didn't spawn over here, did we? No, we didn't. I'm above you. I'm gonna go above Pump House. I don't know where he's at, man, unless he's chilling over here. I'll take a peek, though. Fuck! PMC!
Yeah, he's up not the dead hallway, but the thing.
Man, he missed me. I'm so lucky.
Spurgy said that Temple said you were a good dude.
Hell yeah, man. That's awesome, Spurg. Thank you. Dude, we are fucking them up tonight, boys.
I don't know which one of us got that kill.
No, I guarantee it was me.
Oh my god, that's epic. There's still somebody alive over there, though. I hear somebody running on metal.
Yep. UNIRocktv got that one. Sorry, fellas. I'm up top.
Did you just loot the dead guy?
I grabbed his gun. He's got BPGS. This does not look like 7.62. Yeah, he's got 5.45. Never mind.
Okay, as long as that's you that I'm hearing, then I'm good. I was gonna chuck a grenade that way.
No, don't.
What did you drop on top of the blue building?
I'm in the catwalk.
What did I do? What?
What did you drop on top of that blue shipping container?
That was the dude I killed. Yeah, he fell through, so he's like hanging for me up here, but you probably saw
there's
him
something
fall.
laying on top of the shipping container.
Oh, I don't know, dude. Dude, he killed a PMC. What is that? I got two dog tags.
Chaz, you're killing me with that meat selection you're talking about. Making me hungry.
Where is Chaz?
No, Shaz. Shaz.
Oh,
not
Shaz.
Chaz is in live chat, but Chaz is on a trip right now. So he's in live chat. At least he was.
Oh yeah. So you're saying that something dropped? Oh, my eyeglasses. He had Corduras on. I switched to his Corduras. Oh, we got a spawn.
Here somewhere.
I don't see Tagilla, dude. Oh. Fuck. Where you guys at? You guys up here with me?
I'm with you.
Ooh, I'm getting
Menace
shot
is
at.
right below you.
Alright. Be careful, Menace. Be careful.
I'm right beside this pump room house.
I'm jumping on you. I'm coming down. Fuck! I'm getting shot at. I think I head doinked him. Oh my god, dude! Ooh, baby! Or maybe you got him.
Some bitch. I'm down on the pump house.
Where's Menace? Where's Menace?
I'm in the other room by this big green truck. I'm bleeding heavy.
I'm coming. I'm with you.
There's scavs everywhere.
Yeah, dude, they're all around us.
Where you at, Menace?
We're right here.
Come out, okay, I see you. I see you.
We're surrounded, bro.
Nice, Scav. Ah! Ah!
Oh, back behind the way we came in. He's down.
There's one other up here.
Just trying to get healed up here.
God, I'm getting too good at this fucking game for my own good, bro. I gotta reload. I'm getting too good at this. Holy shit.
Man, I took a ton of damage there in that last fight.
Are you, you didn't black out your thorax, right?
No, I'm good.
Alright, if you need, I got a survival kit, so.
I dumped 4 mags of ammo, though.
Oh yeah, dude. I sprayed a 60 rounder, a 45 rounder, and another 45 rounder. I'm trying to pack the 45 rounders because I don't think I'm gonna pack the 60. Are you healed yet?
I'm healed. I'm just packing mags now.
Okay, because I was gonna say I have an adrenaline shot and it'll heal you real fast. Squid game this, Squid game that. That's a good meme.
This last guy
meme.
This last guy that went down, I dumped a whole mag into him, and he was still up, and then one of you guys finished him, so I don't know what he's got for armor. But...
Oh my god.
I got one down.
There's a couple.
There's another one out.
I'm coming. Don't shoot me, I'm coming. I'm moving up.
Another one down.
And I fell.
One out there, grenade.
Oh, they're down, dude. Oh my god, there are bodies all around us. What the hell is going on? Oh, fuck, give me that.
Wow, that guy just melted my gazelle.
There's another one.
I got another one screaming, it's fine. We'll come through. Lit him up. There's another one out there still.
I hear him. I'm going around, don't kill me. I'm going around.
One down.
I'm coming around. I'm almost
Man,
there.
you're slow on the draw, man.
I'll tell you before I get there. Here I come. I'll tell you before I pop out. Is that you moving?
Yep.
Are you guys? Okay. I'm moving out. I'm moving out. It's me. This is me.
Son of a...
There's one right up here.
This is a raider. Tequila's
No
got to be in
fucking
here
way.
somewhere because this guy's wearing a gazelle and he's got an alpha rig on him.
Holy
and an
shit.
SKS. So Tequila's got to be on the map somewhere.
Hey, Uni, you need half mask still?
No. I got it. I gotta go in and wear that damn UN helmet and shit, though. What are you doing with this gazelle?
A PMC could have killed Tequila and fucked off with his gear already.
Fuck, is there a big backpack, man? Tell me if you see a big backpack. I want to take that gazelle out.
No
Damn, I want
backpacks
that
at all
alpha.
on these two.
Fuck. Here, I'm about to drop this battery to take that.
There's a pillbox here.
Oh, where at?
I grabbed the good still.
Alright, you can have it. Where's the good pillbox, so I'm gonna take it.
Other guys saw bears in this
You
area.
can take its alpha, though. You want it? Guy's got that alpha.
That's all good. I mean, my armor's 80 out of 80, so I'm not gonna fuck with the alpha.
Pillbox is right here.
The hell? It won't let me put this little backpack in the damn pillbox. It says it's incompatible. I've never seen that.
No, pillboxes are it's only like equipment that you can put in there. Like you can't stuff anything inside a pillbox like backpack-wise.
Oh, alright, that makes sense.
Try and pack one of these mags.
An MP153 here. Ibuprofen. I can trade my ibuprofens. Anyone need them?
I don't. We got a fistful of them.
Watch me bump into Tagilla like it's nobody's business. PP Cheddar right here, skull mask. I'm at med tent. I'm hearing shit, dude. I think they're below us, man.
Still at med tent?
I'm below.
Coming
Med
to
tent.
med
I'm coming
tent
up. I'm coming up the ramp.
No one's left behind? Yeah, sure.
Are you screaming, Menace?
That was me.
That was Unity talking.
Alright.
We can go to gate 4 and extract because there's a play. I killed a PMC right here. Wait, did I kill him? Oh, that was Menace's kill. We already got him, yeah. Did we get these boxes down here? I don't think we did this raid. That was last raid. Dude, I am so fucking overweight.
I haven't had a good loot run in factory in a while.
Hey, bro, let's unite.
Shit, nothing. Oh, fuck! He killed me! He killed me! Fucking killed me! I was checking my mag and there was a scab just hiding, dude. No way!
Oh, dude. You got a nice gun.
Yeah, I got a nice gun.
No, the scav.
Oh, what do you have?
It's an AKM, but it was kind of decked out a little bit.
Yeah, that's the only reason he killed me, because he had PS ammo. 7.62.
You gonna grab your shit and get you out of here?
You can just grab my gun, dude. You don't got to worry about the rest of it. Yeah, that did suck, Lauren.
Your AKS?
Yeah, AKMS, the little one, stub nose.
Where they at, Menace?
They're out on this side somewhere. I'm not 100% sure. I chucked a grenade and he yelled. I'll chuck another one. Oh, he didn't yell that time.
Wonder if your grenade got him.
I don't know.
Are you on metal?
Yep. I'm over near gate 3. Looking for this dude.
It's how easy it is to die in Tarkov, man. It's one little mistake and you're done. I was just saying how in Tarkov, you know, you die almost like you're likely to die in every run. Because if I wouldn't have checked my mag, I would have shot that guy. But I checked my mag right before I walked around the corner, so my mag wasn't in my gun, so I couldn't shoot it. And I tried to run, but he shot me in the arm and killed me at the last second.
Coming back towards you, BCP.
Alright. Alright, I got Uni's gun.
I don't know where that scav ran off to. I looked for him, I couldn't find him.
Replace my rig. Right at the end of the damn match, man. Right at the end. Where's that other plate carrier I always trade for? Right there. Okay, so I just need 2 aquamaries and a kvass, so I can trade for this. Oh, come on, not enough space. Really? Bam! Now I got 2 armors. Good.
I got your gun. I can bring back in. I don't have your. I don't have any mags for him.
Actually, I can do another run. It's all good. I don't need mags.
Oh, we got one outside. I got him.
Yeah, dude's AK was alright. It just shot a little higher than I liked. It's because it... Well, no, that recoil is down pretty good. I mean, it's an alright gun. It's alright. Temple built an alright midline AK. I won't complain. I'm not going to bitch about it.
Oh.
I like that Temple guy, man. He seemed cool as fuck.
Where are you at? Are you headed to gate 3?
I gotta find this magazine I just dropped.
I am way overweight. I grabbed Uni's vest and his helmet and his mags.
Alright, I'm coming in behind you.
Didn't have to do that. Dude, I don't know where I got so much BP ammo and BT ammo, but I'm running low after these factory runs. I knew that guy was going to kill me the minute I noticed he wasn't one of you. You didn't get my headset, right?
No,
I got one I can bring in for you.
You don't have to. I mean, I got one. I was just seeing what I had to bring for this next run, so. Dude, I want to run my MP7.
Ooh. I got 6 scavs this run.
I want to run my M4, dude. I don't know. I'm just so good at controlling those AKs, man. Like, that's the problem.
I need more runs like that to get down those was it 30 scavs across all maps I gotta kill.
Oh yeah, dude. Those are perfect runs for that.
Mm-hmm. Well, I wanted to run last night. I was all excited because I was gone all weekend. I come in and you had the stream scheduled, and the next thing I know, I'm like, "Where's Uni at? Is he not streaming tonight?"
Oh, yesterday? Yeah, dude, that sucked. Yeah, I was tired anyway, and then there were like, you know, haters hating, so I was like, you know what, fuck it. I'm not even gonna fuck with it. Dude, I don't know how I have so much stuff. I got so much stuff. Dude, those half trooper masks are cheap. They're only 60,000 right now. They were going for a lot more than that. So they're level 2 with high reflectivity, 45 armor points. Ballistic face shields level 3 with medium reflectivity, 40 armor points. Some would argue that this trooper mask is better than a other shield.
Using your AK this run, Uni?
I might as well. Since you grabbed all my shit, might as well.
So I got, looks like 4 mags here. A 60, 245s, and a 30. Your condor glasses, your ULOC helmet, and it's all in your TV rig.
Oh, shit. Yeah, dude, I'll run it.
And I'll grab that battery too, because I know you need them for your hideout. So if you want to bring in a backpack, I'll chuck that on the ground for you too. You can throw it in your backpack.
Alright, I'll buy a backpack then.
I can bring you a backpack. I've got 3,000 of them.
Yeah, bring me one of your 3,000 backpacks. So I don't need anything, right?
I think just earmuffs.
Oh, just my ears? Alright, I got razors. I'll wear razors. Alright, I'm heading in.
I gotta buy ammo and to pop off this one mag.
No, I need those damn band-aids actually. For Sawa kit production. I want to kill some more PMCs, dude. That's my shit right now. I'm getting like obsessive with it. All right.
All right, I put your gun in the backpack, so when I come in, I'll drop the backpack.
All right. Yeah, man, Temple did, you know, the best thing you could do. And he almost was there, dude. He was like, I don't even know, like, he was under a second. And if he would have made it, then he could have actually shot on us when we were coming up the stairs. So he made the perfect play. It's just that I knew that's the play he was going to make, so I ran first. I just told myself he's doing it. He's going to make the fucking play. He could have laid us all out, too. God, I love this song. This has to be my outro song for my videos from now on. It's just so good.
What is it?
It's called Memories. It's a copyright-free song someone put out. It's kind of dubsteppy. Hold on. I think there it is. No, that's not it. Memories, copyright-free. Let me see if I can find it.
We were so cool.
Nope. Nope. God, there's a lot of fucking songs called Memories. There's a lot of them. Nope. Nope. Alright, fuck it. That's all I have, is that the name of its Memories. I don't even have any other information on it. Yeah, this AK build is like maxed out stub-nosed AK build. All right, throw this shit down quick, y'all. Can't believe Tagilla wasn't in that round.
Here?
Okay, careful. Someone's coming, dude. Fuck. Guard me, guard me, guard me! Alright, throw my shit down. Throw my gun.
There you go, in the
or
backpack. Sorry if I clipped you, Menace.
No, I'm good. Did you grab this battery?
I'm
That's
getting my
not
shit on right now.
UNIRocktv, is it?
No.
Nope, there's somebody up. They went up into Death Hallway. Thanks.
Oh, fuck. Okay, I'm getting my gun out. Oh, no.
You got flashed and killed.
I got hurt by that fucking grenade, dude. Fuck, my gun fucked. How do we get out of here? My stomach's fucked. Where you at, Menace?
I'm in this other room. Oh, he got
my
me.
gun! Oh, my gun's not loaded. Fuck, that's why I couldn't shoot.
He got me.
He's running Eagle Neck.
He's running Eagle Neck?
Mm-hmm.
Is he looting you? Fuck, he's not. What'd you have, Menace? A Vector?
Yeah, Vector.
Oh, you had an Umpter.
I had an ump and BCP had a vector.
Where is this asshole? Oh, he's coming. Here he comes. How in the fuck did he even... What'd he do? Shoot me through the damn... That was fucked. That was fucked, dude. He had to have shot me through that shit. He fucking head dinged me. Okay, something weird about that run, bro. Something really weird about the way he got me. I hit the dude twice when I ran out. I did 80 damage to his body. I must have hit his arm. That was just fucked, dude. He head got me with the Golnick, dude. But I was behind that box. I don't even know how he could have hit me in the head unless he shot through the box directly into my face. Also, I switched to your helmet, Menace, because I saw I had that slap plate on the front of it. So he had to have gotten me through the slap plate, I guess? No. The slap plate, there's no fucking way, dude. He had to hit me dead in the face through the box. Because if you look at my replay, you can see. Oh, well. Good last run, y'all.
What do you mean last run? We need vengeance. Revenge.
I
One
literally
more.
only have like 5 minutes. Yeah. I don't know. I could do another couple, but I gotta end the stream before I do it. Stream. Thanks for watching, y'all. Really appreciate you. If you want to watch the replay, of course, the gaming was the after show, and then the beginning of the stream was all the stuff that I have in the title. We basically looked at the stuff going on with the Brian Laundrie house and stuff like that. So either way, appreciate you very much. I don't know how we get so many views every night. I don't know how. We've been hitting like 2,000-3,000 views on these streams. What's going on? And a lot of people coming to the gaming stream. So you keep coming. We keep doing it. Anyway, thank you. See you soon. Thanks, Menace, BCP, Navy. Appreciate you guys.